Greetings and good evening, chat. It is I, Proph, the breaker of prophecies. And welcome to a stream all about the Runehack role-playing game. Now, you might be thinking, what the heck is Runehack, Proph? In case you don't know me. And in case you know me, you will be like, oh yeah, that thing. That thing. You know? Where he mixes fantasy with cyberpunk. He made a video about it too, so there's that. And you would be right. It's a project that I started working on years ago, literally. Just to illustrate how far back this goes. Okay, here we go. So this is just my overview of everything I posted on my blog about Runehack itself. And it's been years, literal years since I started working on it. The original concept I posted on November 5th, 2018. That is soon about to be 8 years ago. Which is to me still crazy. Back then, when I wrote this, I did not know what exactly I wanted it to be. I just knew that I wanted to somehow mix urban fantasy with, well, just enough fantasy. Or I guess cyberpunk with urban fantasy. Modern elements. Whatever. It's been a while, and way back then I did not know what exactly I wanted it to be. In fact, I even considered back then teleportation as one of the options for runes. But that's skipping way ahead of myself. So let's start from the ground up. What the heck is Runehack? It used to be a fantasy world, just the generic fantasy world, not too much magic in it, but it got overrun by monsters. And because of this, the civilization got very isolated from one another. That's when people started to develop these sorts of technologies based on runic magic. And the rest is history. It's actually all stated here. I don't know if I started with the shapeshifting monsters back then. Imagine for a moment a world where the runic magic is possible. It's a classic in fantasy, the kind of magic you have to write down and give a bit of magic in order to make it work. Let's limit ourselves to 4 kinds of runes. Illusory runes that produce phenomena like sights and sounds to the point where it can cause harm. Divination runes that can find out stuff by themselves. Movement runes that can move objects and creatures around or even teleport them, that's not true anymore. And runes that can hide information by covering it with ciphers. Now, this premise is what I came up with all those years ago. I still think it's a good premise, and most of it is still correct, but since then I've updated it, and this is the current setting primer. I'm just gonna read this part. Runehack is a fantasy cyberpunk / post-cyberpunk world filled with technology, city-states, and massive monsters. What was originally a classical fantasy world has been one day invaded by the apex predators, massive monstrosities with an unknown origin. By now I started calling them paramorphs, which it's just a fancier way for me to say shapeshifter. So anyway, due to the mortal threats outside the civilization, we are forced to create walled off city-states and to invent solutions for their problems using the power of runes. Centuries later, they came up with intricate rune-powered mechanisms that allow them to communicate, travel, and many other things. The two richest corporations have bought small companies, big companies, and eventually even the whole city-states. Only a few independent kingdoms remain, and it's only the kingdoms that have a resource that lets them generate enough income to be able to refuse being bought. But a new problem is brewing out of the public eye. Great evils are making their way into the world, bestowing people with magic that works mysteriously without runes. Okay. Truth to be told, I don't know anymore if that's gonna be such a major part of the setting anymore. I still like it, but I don't know. I feel like I've changed since then. It's not that significant. It is somewhat. It matters a little, but yeah. Okay. Some of this is once again outdated, but here's something that I find pretty interesting. What's now widely not known but possible is electric machinery. In other words, in this world, you don't generally have people who would use electronic devices. Everything is rune-based, and therefore they did not have to what's it called? They did not have to invent the electronics. I'm trying to find actually right now my inspiration board for this, because once upon a time I did make inspiration board. Ah, there it is. Okay, just gonna make sure that it's not gonna open in that window. And here it is. Okay, this is a lot to take in. They are organized in order of how much they influenced me. And I will start with the upper right corner. No to high magic stuff. It's not something specific in this picture. It is just a random high fantasy image I found just for the purposes of this influence map. By the way, if you're wondering why everything is so misaligned, it's because I made this on my phone while I was not at home. And I never really bothered to remake this thing ever since. So, generic high fantasy stuff is something that inspired me in the opposite direction, in what I don't want this world to be. I don't want this world to be something where you have hundreds or thousands of spells that could do pretty much anything, and there could be many, many more if someone just, makes it up. I wanted something with limited spells, or limited magic, I should say, and more predictable world building. Next up, actually I'll skip the goblins for now. The middle row going from the left is Transistor. Transistor is an action role-playing game, video game developed by and published by Supergiant Games. Sci-fi action role-playing game. Okay, basically it takes place in a very futuristic city of Cloudsbank, I believe it's called. Either Cloudbank or Cloudsbank, I forgot that part. It has these Art Deco influences, and it's Is it appropriate to call it Arena Battler? I don't know for sure. So, actually, is the music a good volume right now, or is it too quiet? I think it's a little quiet. I've made it more quiet because of volume on my computer being set higher than usual, so my bad on that. Basically, you enter an arena, enemies spawn in, you need to fight them off before continuing. Very, very simple game loop. What I like about it a lot are the aesthetics, first of all. Like, holy moly, that's something. And the combining abilities, which I still don't know how I could make that happen in a tabletop role-playing game. It is possible, it's just something I did not really try beyond developing the Minimus Magus subclass for D&D. And overall, I just like it. I like it a lot. This sort of sci-fi-ish yet historic design. Okay, next up. Who's that handsome man? Of course it is Harry from Disco Elysium. I would say a spoiler, but like, look, sooner or later you will find out his name is Harry, and until then, it's not like it matters much. Disco Elysium. That has bizarre world building, with its magical realism and also kind of a historic looking setting. Not historic in a Renaissance or Baroque era or something, more like 70s or 80s. I guess better way to say it would be retro. Either way, its art style is fantastic. The visuals are cool, and overall, you know, it's a cool game. I like it. Especially all the magical realism details that ultimately don't really matter, but they add to the feel that this world is very different from our own. Like, okay, fine, let's do a minor spoiler. It is not story thing, but it is, you know, it's something that you do not know until it happens. So there is this NPC called Mega Rich Lightbending Guy, and the environment you find him in looks literally like this. This guy is so rich that he bends light around himself. It is explained why. It's a physical phenomenon, and I will pause that down just to not have it on screen in case someone wants to avoid spoilers. It's a physical phenomenon that is completely fictional to that world, not a real thing whatsoever, but yeah, it's something. So that sort of stuff is what inspired me to. Moving on, there's Assassin's Creed. Yay, who doesn't like Assassin's Creed? Open world, what's the word that people use nowadays? Oh yeah, slop. It's not slop per se. Like, I get that plenty of attention is put into those games, attention to details like historic stuff and so on, but I also understand why people would get bored or tired of the same old formula being repeated again and again. That being said, I still like the idea behind it all. Two huge factions that have been fighting a historic war secretly among the civilizations, or within the civilizations, and overall, like, conspiracy tone to it all. I like it a lot. Honestly, Maybe I would have made this bigger, but I think I had a limitation on how many things I can make how big. This one would be probably one of those 2 by 1 bit, though goblins and Assassin's Creed would swap places. But, you know, it is what it is. Speaking of goblins, this is from a video. I wonder what. I forget how was the YouTuber named. Um, I need to find it. There we go. Kanekuo or Kane Kuo. It's written like this, in case you would like to find it yourself. He made a video called Goblin Evolution Explained, and that video inspired me in how I want to deal with the goblins in Runehack. Since it's a fantasy world, I wanted fantasy races in it. Goblins were one of them, one of the ones that made it in. To keep the explanation of the video brief, goblins can adapt to the environment they live in. So to the right on the thumbnail is a very default type of goblin. In the middle is a mountain goblin with hardened skin and so on. And on the left is a goblin who lives in the caves, and so has like darker eyes for seeing in the dark and so on and so forth. Cryptomancer is a fantasy system set in a fantasy world with spells and stuff, but it also has magical crystals that allow for telecommunication. And, well, if you have crystals like that, it can be pretty difficult to control who does and doesn't get to receive your message. So, in order to cover up certain messages, they developed a magic of cryptomancy, which literally works like encryption, but fantasy, covering up information and so on. Let me just switch up the music for a bit, a different one. Yeah, maybe this. Okay, so this Cryptomancer uh, book inspired me a lot way back when, and honestly, I still think of it now and then. Not sure if I would play the system itself, but it has some cool ideas. Brandon Sanderson, Three Laws of Magic. He's an influence for me, definitely. I I don't think I can name most of the spells, wow, most of the rules he made up off the top of my head, but I can tell you that actually no, I could name probably all 4 of them. Rule 0 is err on the side of awesome, I think. In other words, if you are not sure and you think that you might make a mistake, make sure at least it's an awesome mistake. That's my own interpretation of what the rule means. The first rule, because that was rule 0, first rule is that how well the viewers or readers or players of said medium can understand the magic system is directly proportional to how well they could solve problems using that magic system. In other words, if I know that I can create a small fire by snapping my fingers, like that guy in Full Metal Alchemist, Roy Mustang, I think, I know that as long as I have my hand free, or at least the fingers, and uh, something flammable close to them, I could set it to fire. You know, I could set the torch to fire like this in case of a darkness. Or hell, hey, I could maybe even hold my fingers like that and hold the fire over my hand or something to light up a dark room. Second rule is that powers. No, that. Hmm, okay, limitations are more important than power, I think. In other words, sure, it's cool that your wizard can conjure massive fireballs or, um, I don't know, manifest a dragon out of thin air or teleport. That is all nice, but it becomes interesting only once you decide what this magic cannot achieve. What are its limitations? In the previous example, I said that you can create a small fire, that's one limitation, by snapping your fingers. That's another limitation, because you need to make this hand motion and quite possibly even a sound associated with it. So if you set a fire, you would alert nearby people, nearby guards or something. Okay, limitations. Rule number 3, before you add something new to the magic system, make sure that you cannot already do it with whatever else is in the system. And that is my own paraphrasing and interpretation, because I am too lazy to look up how exactly the rules are worded. Inspiring stuff to me. Moving on, the this one right here is a keyboard with runes on it. That's just to illustrate the idea of runic computers, runic computation, and runes as a programming language. Simple as that. It could possibly be bigger than this, but whatever. Next up is a changeling from Dungeons and Dragons. Or is it? Is it a changeling? Is it not a changeling? That's the dramatic question. Let's see. No, no, no. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be. Oh yeah, okay, it's displayed. So this is the image I used there, because that is the image that I used in association with my faceless race for Dungeons and Dragons, which, by the way, okay, I'm gonna admit it here on the stream live. A worldwide first announcement. Faceless exist in the world of Runehack. It's just a secret. I know, what a terrible spoiler. Okay, here's a funny thing. This is the actual original artwork. And you might notice something. Yeah, so I asked my friend to make an edit of this image, to turn it into this image. And I don't know how to tell you, but this image got fairly popular. I mean, it's it's here. It's here. The original image had nothing to do with changelings whatsoever. It's just a striking illustration. So kudos to the artist and kudos to my friend who made this edit that is now one of the big images for changelings on the internet. The original artwork is made by Yulia Zhuravleva. Zhuravleva. I hope I pronounced it right. It is probably a Russian name. Let's see. Uh, doesn't mention. Moscow, Russia. Here it is. Yeah. So Yulia Zhuravleva, thank you so much for this artwork. And honestly, all the all other. Okay, I am getting off track. That is canon in the world. Next up, Introduction to Magic Mouth Plus, the Arcane Programmer. This was a post on Giants in the Playground forum which opened my eyes. Because up until now, I would think that, up until this point, I mean, I would think that programming is something that you can only do with electronics or maybe like latches or something. I don't know. But I read this article. Actually, let me see. Arcane Programmer Guide. Is it gonna be working? Is it still there? Oh, wait, is it the same user? Yes, yes, that's them. Introduction to Magic Mouth Plus. So, this article is very much worth reading because it introduces this idea that you could make computing systems out of only Magic Mouth. It would be costly, since each cast of Magic Mouth costs like 20 gold pieces of Jade Dust. I believe that's the cost. Um, but overall, the effects are immense because Magic Mouth has everything you need. It has input and it has output. Best of all, it has output, which can be an input to other stuff. Cool. It just works. And last but not least, Watch Dogs series. I'm not gonna lie, I considered for some time playing Watch Dogs on streams, but I don't know. Maybe I could, maybe I won't. It depends on whether there will be interest or not. Let's just specifically, number two is most inspiring to me, but others were also influential to a point. It takes place in San Francisco, which some of you may know has the Silicon Valley near to it, full of startups, big, you know, big tech companies and so on. Or at least it used to back in 2016. Now I don't know if that's still the case or not. Uh, it came out in 2016. That's why the year. Um, and it pretends to be a little futuristic, like just a tiny one step into the future, where you know everything presented in this game could exist, like having screens on vehicles as advertisements. It's not that common in anywhere I've been, but maybe it's already a thing somewhere. It could be. You don't have a citywide Internet of Things where everything is connected to everything or everything is connected to internet, but it could be a thing if we wanted to really badly. This game revolves around DedSec, who is a group of whistleblowers that infiltrate these corporations in order to find out their secret plans, and then they spread the truth to the public. And if you know me and you know my works, you might be thinking, hold on, that sounds familiar. And you would be right, because let's see, where is it? How to play? Is it? No. Here it is. Introduction. Let me tell you an old story from a time long before the rune cards and Mistweb. Even back then, the world was dangerous. The monsters roamed the wilderness, keeping us imprisoned within the walls of many isolated cities. That's when the dragon approached us with an offer to help, to reconnect us once more, to keep us safe, and to make our lives easier. What we did not know is that the more this dragon helped us, the stronger and larger it grew. Today, it can irreversibly change the world. It is too great to fail. Yet, we keep trying to defeat it. An acumen tale. Runehack role-playing game is a game about people who strive to change their world. Few kingdoms of old remain because more and more cities worldwide are purchased by the governing mega corporations. Unlike previous groups that opposed them, Acumen aims to do so without violence by publicly revealing the truths that these companies are trying to hide. So that's the premise of this, pretty much. I guess Watch Dogs was a major influence for me. I just did not feel like setting a game in our own world. I wanted there to be some magical elements to it too. Other than that, yeah, it's pretty much Watch Dogs, the tabletop role-playing game, because I like Watch Dogs a lot. Uh, Runehack used to be a traditional fantasy world. Typical fantasy species made up the majority of this world's people: dwarves, elves, fairies, goblins, humans, and orcs. Artificial beings driven by artificial intelligence exist too, whether it's a mind scan emulation or a complex algorithm. The AI presents itself either with a telekinetically controlled puppet or rarely through a purely illusory image as a ghost. And the two megacorporations are called Livestock and Nexus Space. The major themes that Runehack delves into are trust and privacy, grim pride, and what means are justified. Actually, I will get to this soon because did I already close that image? There is one big area here, a secret ingredient, which it's been a while since I made this influence map, and I will admit I this secret ingredient is so secret that even I forgot what the heck was in there. So sorry in case you wanted to know what the biggest influence on me was. I guess if I wanted to reorganize it, Watch Dogs would be moved up there because it is a major influence. This could stay as 2 by 2. The goblins would be reduced to 1 by 1. Assassin's Creed would probably be expanded at least to 1 by 2, possibly 2 by 2 as well. And I don't know if anything else. I guess high fantasy hate could be reduced to 2 by 1 possibly. Whatever. It's it's an influence map I made years ago. I could, in theory, make an update to it if I really wanted to, but yeah, I don't feel like it. It's fine. Okay, that being said, I had to focus set my focus on what exactly I want this world to be, and I came up with three statements, which are trust and privacy. Hidden truths are everywhere. The megacorporations have world-shaping plans for the future. The acumen works secretly to reveal them to the public. The origin of paramorphs. Even ordinary people who are... Oh, okay. Okay, that was meant to be more like a list of things instead of... Okay. Hidden truths are everywhere. The megacorporations have world-shaping plans for the future. The acumen works secretly to reveal them to the public. The origin of paramorphs. Even ordinary people who are not politically involved hide things from others. What can be trusted and what can stay hidden in a world of illusions and surveillance? Can the invasion of someone's privacy be justified? That is the big theme that this game delves into. It's also a theme of Watch Dogs series, which I do like. And it's why I borrowed this theme for this game. I have yet to figure out how to make this theme resonate better within this system, but whatever. I don't feel like getting off track even more. Grim Bright is another theme. The megacorporations are not ominous and scary. They are shiny, colorful, and inviting to others. Since they provide the public with comfortable lives, they are accepted with a smile. Now, this is based on an idea that White Light presented in his review of Watch Dogs 2. Um, I don't know if I can actually find it right now. Watch Dogs 2 White Light. Gonna mute this tab. It is Watch Dogs 2 4 years later. It is a very, very long video, hour and a half long, but I believe I watched it at least twice because it's Watch Dogs 2 related. And I'm trying to find the comment I made, but I don't think I will be able to find that right now at this very moment. Oh no, I did find it. Okay, but I don't have a timestamp in it. Okay, the idea that he struck me with was that in Watch Dogs 2, you play as these very young adults who are trying to change the world, hack the city, infiltrate corporations, reveal their plans to the public, and all of that is really cool. It resonates with me, and honestly, it is relevant these days a lot. The problem with it is that this game is not afraid of making the player, letting the player be violent. Which, okay, let me just add this here just to show. Yeah, this is from the very first mission. You get guns, you get melee weapons, you get to eliminate the guards and so on. And all of that is cool for a video game, but as a story of people who want to change the world, it feels weird because you cannot help but feel like this should not be how you save the world. You know, anyway, that's that's actually just the ludonarrative dissonance. What he Oh yeah, that's related to the third part. Second part of it is related to the statement he made about the corporations. Because in all these dystopic stories, we imagine that the corporation will somehow uh, make us feel like shit for living underneath it, for it being in power, and so on and so forth. But we already have very powerful corporations that just exist among us, and wow, Among Us mentioned. We have all these powerful corporations. We have no issue clicking the terms and conditions accept button because, yeah, I guess we can just, we gotta do it if we want to use the products. We will accept their rule with a smile on our faces because it makes our lives more convenient, at least for now. So the corporations are shiny, colorful, inviting. They have great public image. They have people whose job it is to literally make the corporation look good publicly. So it is grim bright. You might be wondering what the heck is that term. Dark. And it is something along these lines. Let me just find a good example chart. Where's the one with Lord of the Rings? Uh, okay, I guess I don't know most of these. Oh crap. Maybe if I look it up here. I'm not sure why Greenbright is in the bottom left corner. Back when I was looking into it, it was on bottom right, I think. Or top right. Hmm, I feel lost. Top right. There it is. Oh, it was bottom left. Okay, so this is the chart I am used to. I can't say that I will be using all the most proper terms for it, but let's just try having a look at it anyway. The bright column is a world that you would probably enjoy living in. The dark column is a world that would be pretty crappy to live in. The noble row is for the worlds that you could feasibly change, and the grim row is for the worlds where you probably couldn't make a change. All the others are somewhere in the middle. So, long story short, Noble Bright, everything is good, and it can be changed for the better in case it's not good. The Star Wars trilogy belongs there, and Pokemon belongs there. I don't really think there's a huge world-spanning conflict in Pokemon, so that's probably why. As for the Star Wars trilogy, sure, there is the Empire, but ultimately it is defeated, and also it's somewhat of a local threat, I want to say. I don't know. Look, I haven't studied this chart. I literally don't know what this thing here is. The city of something, Ember, Fallout, neutral, dark. Yeah, I guess that makes sense because sometimes you can make change, sometimes you cannot make change. And overall, a post-apocalyptic world is gonna be crappy to live in. Neutral bright, you can or cannot make a change, and it is fairly good to live in the world of Star Trek. Uh, Noble neutral, and you can make a change. It's not all good, and it's not all bad. Uh, Lord of the Rings and Halo Reach. Oh yeah, things are pretty bad, but we are working on making it better. Grim Neutral is for worlds where things are sometimes good, sometimes bad, but do not expect that to change. I mean, yes, Batman is fighting off the baddies, but he is not willing to kill them. He is willing to just put them into the asylum, Arkham Asylum, Arkham Asylum, I believe. And they will be there until they escape again to cause more trouble, because that's how the comic books work and the stories. Warhammer 40k, there's so much war in it, it's even in the title. And yeah, you would not enjoy living in that. The true neutral is labeled here as real life. I guess that makes some sense. And Mirror's Edge is a very bright future. I mean, literally, right? It's also one of the influences, but instead of saying just Mirror's Edge, I opted for Grimbright. Because people here do have a pretty good life, but corporations have their own plans. Players are trying to prevent that. The final one is what means are justified. The groups that influence the world all pursue their goals, most of which put the groups into opposition. To achieve these goals, they have to go beyond what's acceptable. How far are they willing to go? What could it take to shake these moral foundations? Uh, yeah, I guess this is fine. Long story short, making a change without violence is gonna be difficult. It is possible, but it's not gonna be that easy, probably. As for the cultural touchstones, I listed here cyberpunk, Mirror's Edge, Shadowrun, Transistor, Watch Dogs franchise. Because all of these really influenced me one way or another. The cyberpunk influenced my overall, mm, I don't want to say aesthetic because it's not like there are people with paneled faces or cyberware. It's just, um, I guess, the general culture of it, I think, is what I borrowed. Mirror's Edge is mostly about how the problems are resolved and everything, like parkour and also tall buildings that you could leap off of, and so on. Shadowrun is what mixed cyberpunk and fantasy way before I did, and that is something to respect, at least for me. Transistor, beyond what I already said, it being set in in a sci-fi-ish world, it also inspired me because there's this debate about whether Transistor takes place inside of a simulated reality or not. In other words, it's difficult to tell whether mm, whether anything in Transistor is actually real or not. After the characters, okay, end game spoiler. I will. You can skip ahead 1 minute from this point. Okay, Transistor ends with the main character dying. She kills herself by stabbing herself with the transistor blade, which traps her soul inside of the transistor. After all the credits, you get to see the main character meet her love interest, who was also dead from the start, trapped inside of a transistor. It's hard to tell whether it's inside of the transistor or outside of the cloud bank reality. They met in a quote unquote country. Anyway, spoilers over. Hooray, we got through. Let me just do something before I forget. I need to make a little note on the side. Finally, there's Watch Dogs franchise, which I already talked about a lot. Well, I did talk about Watch Dogs 2. I did not talk about Watch Dogs 1, which takes place in Chicago. I believe 2 or 3 years before Watch Dogs 2. And you play as this cool guy with a hat and a trench coat called Aiden Pierce. You can hack stuff, and primarily he works as a solo vigilante fighting the crime, but also sometimes unveiling city conspiracies or something. Actually, not really unveiling because it's not like he's making announcements to the public, unlike the Dead Sec do. He is just trying to stop bad stuff from happening. So that's Aiden Pierce from Watch Dogs 1. And finally, there is Watch Dogs Legion, which I like a lot as well. This takes place for the first time in the franchise in a near future London. Some estimates from people would say 2030, but honestly, plenty of this stuff could already be a thing. The only things that are a stretch are the chips that people have in their heads for communication instead of smartphones, which I don't know if I will be able to spot here on the screenshots and so on. Probably not. Actually, yeah, that little dot next to the ear, that's the device. Um, so that's probably the most futuristic thing, and even then, one could argue that that's just Neuralink. What inspired me a lot about this is that you can make up DedSec composition as you wish in this game. You can hire literally anyone on the street. You can hire a random person in a safety vest. You can hire a grandma. You can have DedSec made up of all grandmas. Actually, yes. You can play as Helen. She was in the reveal trailer. You know what? Screw it. Let's watch the trailer. I don't know if this will somehow get my content blocked or not, but this trailer is just gem. Actually, let's not do that like this. Let me just do it on the side. Watch Dogs Legion reveal trailer. Okay, I believe this is this it? No, world premiere reveal. I think. Mm, that's not it either. Gameplay walkthrough. Is this gonna be it? I guess yes. That's gonna be it.
London, greatest city in the world.
Okay. I'm gonna skip ahead because all the point here is that they are looking for a new recruit. Um, the recruit gets into some kind of problem. Actually, no, not the recruit. You, the person trying to get a recruit, get into a problem.
Fuck! We lost Ian. He's gone.
And that's when you need to change your operative. And you can have literally anyone on your team, including.
Lovely evening, isn't it?
I used to feed the birds here. Now they're all bloody machines.
Get used to it. In the long march of progress, everything dies eventually.
Eventually, even you, Bagley, I'm sure.
Now there's my Helen. Speaking of death, you'll never guess what just happened to Ian.
Oh, for God's sake, Bagley, a little respect.
Then let's finish what he started. He was working on a new recruit, a drone expert.
That's promising. What do we know about him?
Albion scanned Jimmy just before Ian was killed. I should be able to predict his next move from that data. Unfortunately, his records are locked up tighter than your compression stockings.
Are they now?
But this case should be handled by
I simply love this way of introducing her.
Scotland Yard. Complicates matters. And there's my way in. Hello, darling.
Hello, darling.
Time to go. They'll be on to me. Sleep tight.
The files you stole indicate that Jimmy's gone to Camden Market.
Let's get someone over there, Bagley. Chop, chop.
What an idea. I look, yes, in practice, Watch Dogs Legion did not turn out as good as one would imagine because there were like what 8 voices that were just slightly pitch shifted in order to make the characters feel different and so on and so forth. That doesn't matter, you know. I know the imagined way London could work with anyone as a recruitable DedSec operative. That is just, hard to conceive, and it would take way more funds to make it perfect. But as it is, as as it was released, uh, it's good enough. Honestly, I downloaded it just this week on my device since I figured out how to install Ubisoft Connect on here. So I played Watch Dogs Legion just this week, and I had a blast. I think not this week, probably Sunday evening, whatever. Within last 7 days, hence this week. I had a lovely time with it, and while I don't see much of a point in replaying it from the start myself, I could imagine doing streams of that with permadeath turned on just for funsies. That could make for great content, but I am getting way sidetracked. Watch Dogs Legion is what inspired me to make this a game where player characters could have both a normal life and also DedSec life. In this case, DedSec is replaced by Acumen, but I will get to that in a bit. Let me just find the correct pages for everything. Okay, where is it? Lore. We will be going only through the lore pillar. By the way, this illustration, along with everything except for the cover art, was made by Kate Chase, who is on my Discord server. And if you find the invite to the Discord server, cool, you are more than welcome. Plus, if you find the invite that I have secretly hidden on this stream, you might be getting a special roll out of this, just saying. Anyway, I still like how this is formatted. So, this is for chapter divider. It's a view of a city with a floating island above it. Yeah, and floating cars in the front. It's just sort of geometric design, but it's so good. Let's go over the history, because this took me forever to figure out. And by forever, I mean I figured this timeline out in the year when I published this game. Okay, I knew how this sort of stuff would be organized, I just didn't know the exact numbers. The monsters era. The royal era ended when the paramorphs emerged. Only the civilizations isolated from the world by the city walls survive. This is when this started, the monsters era. The first rune deck. Runic schemes drawn by the scribe guilds with access to Amber gradually grow more complex. Term runetech is coined. This is 10 years later. The reason for Amber is because Amber is what powers the runes in this world. You need to draw them using Amber, or at least Amber-infused ink. Invention of runic computer is about 15 years later, 16 actually. Prista's Archivist Guild develops the first rune-powered computing machine. This guild eventually becomes Nexus Space. Invention of Mistweb, 1893, that is 7 years later, 6 years later. Moorbell's Courier Guild invents a way to send information over long distances. Intercity communication is now possible, and in time, the guild becomes livestock. By sharing information using the Mistweb, the guild have grown into businesses. That is 2 years later, they have first corporations. Invention of vehicles. In Ashington, a company called Wall Motors develops the first hovering vehicles. This invention connects the cities and leads to the founding of the Grand Republic. The corporations begin purchasing the cities. Invention of RuneBot. Nexus Space develops the first RuneBots. An algorithmic artificial intelligence controls them. As a trial, they command the early runebots to rebuild the new Fractalis. The megacorporations own most companies. That is nearly 50 years later. So, invention of digital ghosts, first mind scanner with the assistance of Nixley Everglade. Soon after, the Everling experiment begins, that is 2022, and present day. How will the world change from now on is up to the players. The brain scans have been around for over 30 years at this point. Runebots have been around for over 100 years. And yeah, it's very, very small snapshot of the history, considering we're talking about year 2059. But whatever history happened before 1861 honestly doesn't matter much. At least in in the terms of what Runehack is supposed to be to me. Also, on the bottom of every page, there's a slogan for a fictional corporation or organization within the world of Runehack. In this case, you'll be here today and back tomorrow. Death Temple, Scorner's Temple. So this is the organization name, and this is just a brief description. In this case, Scorners are a religion, which we will probably get to, yeah, here. Okay, but all in due time. Details. You can use the details listed on this page to surprise your players or to explain some convenient world-building details, such as calendar and time. Every day lasts exactly 24 hours. A year in Runehack is made up of 4 seasons, spring, summer, autumn, winter, each of which lasts exactly 90 days. Science can't explain if this precision is a coincidence or not. Honestly, I would probably get rid of this line, because there's not much that... Actually, yeah, no, maybe I could keep it. Because, the Earth's rotation in our world fluctuates now and then, sometimes speeding up, sometimes slowing down, so every now and then, whatever organization is responsible for it adds or removes a leap second. But that's just details. Corporate ranks. These are the titles of corporate employees going from the highest level to the lowest. Chairman, president, minister, district manager, team leader, team member. Going from the owner of a mega corporation, which there are only 2 of in the world, to leaders of individual cities, managers of city ministries, managers of city districts, managers of team leaders, team members, and average employees. Yeah, just wanted to figure out some consistent lingo for it here. The highest ranking president, minister, and district manager are also considered a vice chairman, vice president, and vice minister, respectively. So, highest ranking president, in other words, highest ranking leader of an individual city, whatever, you get the point. Substituting their superior in times of need. Okay, moving on, we have flying islands, because it's a fantasy world, and I like flying islands, and this is something that I talked about in my one of my very first blog posts. Wallerite. The Wallerite ore forms deep underground. High concentrations of Wallerite can lead to a crypto explosion that hurls the ore into the air. With enough pressure and just the right mixture of Wallerite and another ore, a flying island can be a result of a crypto explosion. Most Wallerite eventually descends near the city of Coldford to build at the North Pole. In other words, these rocks levitate, probably because of magnets, or maybe they have something magnetic in them that draws them towards the North Pole or something. Either way, cool stuff, I think. And there's the Franca language. Even before the Monsters era, people knew about the benefits of a Franca tea. Its mildly hallucinogenic effects would allow the drinker to understand and speak the lingua franca for several hours. The tea's effects are consistent enough to be used worldwide. Nowadays, lingua franca is taught instead using the T only when someone doesn't know the language. So I did not want to make this a tabletop RPG about languages and linguistic barriers and stuff. I wanted a convenient reason why everyone on the internet can speak the same language, despite the fact that they have been isolated for well over a century, actually 2 centuries, I think. 2059, 1861, yeah, almost 2 centuries. That's why I made it so that there's a tea that you can drink and simply understand the language. It doesn't have to be explained how precisely it works. It's probably weird that there is a language developed by plants or that it's a side effect of a plant. It doesn't matter. It's just a world building convenience for me. Helathon is a fictional city located in a non-existent hidden valley in the New World. It's a setting for many heroic stories of supernaturally gifted people. Yeah, it's just a fictional city that's located somewhere in New World, supposedly. New World is one of the continent names. I think there will be later, sooner or later, there will be a dictionary of helpful terms for this sort of stuff. Actually, okay, that doesn't lead to the vocabulary. I will have to fix that. Let me just make a note. New world link doesn't lead to the vocabulary. Okay. What did I get as messages? Huh? Okay, and what about here? Okay. Hmm. Okay, I think that's that. Are there two more pinks there? Ah. Okay, whatever. I should not be reading Discord stuff on stream. Moving on. Illusion. Actually, that's the vocabulary. I will get the vocabulary in a bit. The moon, revolving around this world, is shaped like a torus, with the hole always facing the planet. So let me just find a way where I have that depicted. It's right here. This is Runehack's moon. This is what it looks like. uh, I do also have an animation. Cobalt Cole, a friend of mine on Discord, did this for me in Blender, and it's just, yeah, that's how it would look. So that's cool. Its phases are as follows: new moon, waxing crescent, and crescent's moon. So that's when there are two crescents. The bottom right here. Waxing broken moon. The bottom left one. I should also add that these, they could be flipped because I just wanted to include some example images of that. Waxing broken moon, ring moon, which is the full moon right here. Waning broken moon, waning crescent's moon. And this would also be probably broken, considered the broken moon. This might be crescents, whatever. It's just a little interesting thing that I put into the world because I found out that apparently celestial objects could have the shape of a torus, in theory. So, why the hell not? It's a fantastical world, might as well. Um, I wonder why the streamed window looks colorblind on the stream. What in the heck? Hold on, let me look into that. Okay, page 58. Why isn't it working? Okay, how does it look on stream? It is still color. Wait, is it colorblind? Yeah, that looks so weird. What the hell? That is supposed to be like lilac or pink. Hold on, how does it look? It also looks that way on Obsidian. What on earth happened? Okay, I need to get to the bottom of this. Properties, nope. Transform, copy transform, order, filters. Oh, it's because of the chroma key. Oh boy, okay, I don't know if I should be doing that now. Okay, key spell reduction. Is there any way to like temporarily disable it? Or I guess I could just copy it and save it somewhere. No, I cannot. Okay, whatever. Okay, needless to say, it is a beautiful lilac color normally, but right now it's not because of chroma keying that I used for video recording. Okay, that's almost 100. But that's the moon. Actually, you know what? Let's zoom in a little. There is Nexus. It's the biggest virtual reality in the world. It's a mix of a social media and a TTRPG playable in a VR at home or augmented reality outside. Look, I know that in our world we have plenty of virtual realities, not just like VR chat or Fortnite or whatever singular virtual reality. But in the case of Runehack, I just wanted something unifying that could be used without too much knowledge. You know, like the same way that I deal with the languages. I just wanted one specific language to exist so that that could explain everything else. I wanted the corporate ranks to be singular, even though there are two mega corporations that would probably realistically be organized in a different way. A simple calendar. So I wanted a single virtual reality that could be mainstream to exist as well. Moving on to something that is not a single thing of, but two. There are two major religions worldwide. Daikoarchy is a belief that the twin gods of the north are the origin of goodness because of North Call. The world twin, green color, claims that the intentions make one's actions good, whereas the sky twin, blue color, says the results do. Worshippers wear a porcelain mask to hide their identity from those who worship the other god, but they agree that both are needed. Now, what is North Call? It's a sixth sense in this world, literally, which most people are born with. It allows you to sense which way is north. In other words, it's magnetoreception. As for the outfits, I have that. I can thank for that from Arel, my ex-girlfriend, who painted these digital drawings of outfits, which are just excellent and depict exactly how I imagined them. plus some, like some extra details that is always awesome and appreciated. So this is dichoarchy. Like, think of dichotomy and monarchy or something archy, like rulers. Moving on. Scornage believes in an entire pantheon of gods who created all things bad in the world: death, disease, war, and so on. Scorners, the practitioners of this religion, mock them regularly. In other words, it's an anti religion. Everything is bad because of the gods. And since everything is bad, that's, yeah, everything is bad. Hooray. Um, let's make fun of the gods because of that, and let's mock them. Actually, maybe I can solve the filter situation if I paste it here. Can I paste it here? Okay. I don't think it influenced the background much. So now, the chroma key is removed. Oh, and the colors are so much better. Okay. So this is how it's supposed to look without the chroma key. Anyway, moving on. We have the submemory. A runic scheme can output two different illusions depending on whether the detected input is or isn't received. There is a secret runic scheme made by the encryption corporation that allows the rune to access someone's memory. Despite a person's memory being flawed, the runes work reliably. The leading mind lore theory coined the concept of a submemory, a consciously inaccessible reservoir of person's memories that exists outside of one's body. Yeah, this part is actually taken partially from the Cryptomancer RPG, in which you have passwords, which are spoken phrases, I think, and if you have heard or spoken or written or read that phrase, you get to see stuff encrypted using that phrase. I thought it's cool, so I added that into the world. Final two bits here. The Silver Dame is a fictional personification of weather. Poetic descriptions explain the weather as her activities, reacting to the story's events. So like the Silver Dame is weeping over the character's death when it rains. Or she is really upset when there's a thunderstorm. Something like that. Finally, we have time illusions. One could argue that the perception of time is a sense too. The few companies that know how to make time illusions have kept its delicate and lengthy process a secret for over a century. Yeah, it doesn't allow you to manipulate time in a time travel fashion, more just time perception. So, slowing down or speeding up time passage, which is still really good. But yeah, finally, greatest flavor in the smallest bites, berry berries. Okay, factions. I don't feel like reading everything on this page, so I'll just talk briefly. Acumen are the good guys that players are supposed to join in this game because they are the whistleblowers who infiltrate corporations to unveil their secrets. Livestock and Nexus Space are the two mega corporations that they are infiltrating usually, made up of loads and loads of smaller companies. The Grand Republic is the only democracy in the world, which is located in the city of Morwell on a small island between the continents. Independent kingdoms are several city-states which are not owned by the mega corporations just yet, and there are some minor factions too, like corporation employees, people who miss kingdoms a little too much and are violent about it, and just hackers who hack stuff for fun or something. I forget, actually. Work independent of each other, way to contact each other through a web parallel to Mist Web. Connecting to this network doesn't reveal any personal information. Each link works on their own, and when caught, gets disconnected from their shadow network. Let your life experiences speak for you. LifeX Professional Social Network. You know, like that other one that's allowing you to link yourself in. Eh? Ah? Anyway, here's some details about cities, like advertisements, which are just holograms that hover all over the place, and sounds and so on. You cannot use North Call illusions for advertising because that's for emergency services. So here's a cool idea, cool realization I had actually. Illusions allow you to emulate any phenomena perceivable by human senses: sight, hearing, smell, taste, touch, perception of time as well, um, balance, um, proprioception, and in the world of Runehack, North Call, which is which way is north. Think of it like a psychological thing, psychological arrow. It's not it's not actively hindering your thoughts or anything like that. It's just a sense of this way, like an arrow that points you at some direction at all times. You can make that. You can make a false North Pole somewhere else. It's called a lesser north. And since advertisers tried to use this a lot, people could not tell anymore which way the North Pole is. So there are there's some laws about using lesser norths only for the purposes of emergency services. In other words, if you need to find a hospital, firemen, or cops, something like that, you can just follow your instincts, which will tell you, okay, yeah, this powerful direction this way, that is north, but then there's a direction going this way, and this way. One of those could be cops, one of those could be hospital, one of those could be firemen. Or they could all be clumped together at all times, which would make things so much easier. But yeah, I don't know. Um, Needless to say, people living within that world would be able to sort out lesser norths and emergency service location way better than I can. Okay, let's address everything briefly. City walls. All the cities are surrounded by tall walls, lined with silver, literally, which prevents the paramours from entering the cities. Food and livestock. Long story short, well, I don't even know how many times I said that today, actually. Okay, to put it briefly, livestock is kept within the city walls. They have vertical farms, they use hydroponics and so on to grow their food. There's also some secret stuff going on about how they can grow food more efficiently. So there's that. Resources, yeah, they just gather resources whenever they can, mostly within the city, but sometimes they could gather wood outside of the city or some other stuff. Transportation, vehicles can fly. That's the most important part here. The most common ones are bikes, cars, and trains. You could also technically have ships, but not many cities have access to water. So, yeah. Mm, Verticality. Let me just check whether there's any new chats. Nope. Okay, so cities spread mostly upwards. There are skyscrapers, and some cities have multiple layers, just usual cyberpunkish stuff. Okay, I'm not gonna go through everything on these pages, but just briefly, Ashington is built on a volcano and it is about medicine. So that's a cool thing. Aburai University is a university built on the largest flying island in the world, and it's a prestigious university. that is for the richest of the best and best of the richest, and and yeah, it's also a very, how do I put it? Mm, competitive place, I guess. This also outlines the main areas of studies of science, which are Craven lore for non-humanoid beings like plants, animals, and paramorphs, the mind lore, which is about psychology, economy, history, and other people-related subjects, runecraft, which is for runes, illusions, and rune tech, wit lore, which is for mathematics, logic, philosophy, and other non-physical subjects, and finally worldken, which is for physics and chemistry and universal laws, stuff like that. That's just a little brief look into how I made up stuff within Runehack. There's Capenuta, which is a music-themed city. Like all the musicians in the world would want to travel to Capenuta or Cape Nota to get their music career started. There's Hollow End, which is a huge hole that's a prison. There's also Jewel Stake, which is a city with a giant glass pillar standing in the middle that the city is built around because two ancient clans have made a bet about when the pillar will topple and which way. Actually, not when, just which way. Since then, people have claimed all the surroundings of it, and there are so many things placed into the bet that which way the pillar will fall will essentially determine who owns Jewel Stake. So that's fun. There's also Morwell, which I would compare the most to Istanbul in that it is a city connecting two continents, and there's also some stuff in the middle, like the Grand Republic Island. Yes, this city is located on the singular point where the two continents are the closest to each other, connected by several bridges. So that's just fun time. New Fractalis, I've mentioned that before, is a city that is continually being rebuilt by runebots, and I love it. If I had time and resources and abilities for it, I would love to make a first-person shooter set in New Fractalis. Just imagine it this way. Players can build their rune bots as they wish, equip them with weapons as they wish, and they will enter this arena which slowly and continually changes around them. Like this wall that is on the right side of the arena slowly opens up and there's a doorway, or maybe a window, or maybe this passage that you used before is closing down because of miniature rune bots that are working on it all, or I guess like micro bots, whatever. Um, if you damage a wall, if you destroy a wall, it will get rebuilt eventually by those same micro machines. And I just like the idea because I also stated it here because of that. New Fractalis is used as training grounds. Literally, this is the people of the world have sent the first runebots there with the command to rebuild this city, but they never specified when it should be finished, so they are still rebuilding the city. And they refuse to change their own commands. They refuse to allow the change of their own commands. So that's that. There's also a fun fact, there's a district called Newer Fractalis, which is the scaled down copy of New Fractalis. Every level of depth adds an By the time you arrive to New Fractalis, 7 levels deep, it's a metal replica of the city, only a couple centimeters big, like a souvenir that you can grab and bring home with you. When taken from its spot, a new one forms in seconds. Yeah, so that's an interesting little thingy. Wondermire is a big carnival of a city where think of it like if Disneyland was a city on its own, not near some other city, not a part of it, but everything within this city is Disneyland. The employees literally have their own like private corridors and spaces where they can hang out to do stuff, but publicly facing, they can only act in character. So, yeah, this Disneyland, the city. Okay, vocabulary time. We have asterism and asterisk, which are stand for hacking, hacks, and hackers. Uh, this is based on the shape of hacking, which I decided looks kind of like constellations. And another word for constellation is asterism. So that's why. Next up, illusory screen, or IS, is TV or television. Mistweb is the internet, Runebook is computer, Runebot is robot or android, and Runecard is a smartphone. These are the analogs of our world set into the world of Runehack. If you are using a smartphone to call your loved ones, you are using a Runecard. Following that, we have the Acumen, which are the whistleblower organization. We have an Argram, which is a section of wilderness lined with silver so that paramorphs cannot enter it, therefore making it safe for the public. Only one Argram currently exists in the modern world. There's also Aronia, which is an inability to perceive or be affected by illusions. Now, think of this sort of like blindness, except it's an inability to be affected by runes completely. Imagine if you could not see the light coming from diodes or whatever is the LCD screen using, or you could not hear the sound made by the speakers, uh, and other stuff like that. Having this would be probably terrifying for a person. It would be survivable, yes, but it also means that you cannot use most of the technology in this world. You would have to use an alternative, which would in this case be a physical screen. So think of it this way. You have telekinesis in this world, which allows you to move solid items around. Imagine if you could have a small smartphone-sized screen with a couple of grains of sand in it, not a couple, a whole lot of grains of sand, and your device would be programmed, instead of displaying illusions, to display images on this sand device. That's probably what a smartphone would look like, built for someone with Arunia, or Arunia. City State is a city that's owned by one of the mega corporations. I don't know if that's actually entirely true, since previously I think I mentioned independent kingdoms being city-states. I don't know. I'll have to check if once I get to rewriting all of this. Then there's a credit, a currently used currency used universally worldwide. Some slang terms also, which are not related to credit, it's just where I fitted the table. So we have bars and bats, which are gang members. We have cows, corporate office workers, it's an abbreviation. Dogs, which are police or guard. A farm, which is a corporation. Gems, that stand for drugs. Hander, that stands for fence, like a criminal who takes stolen items. Hover, which is hover bike or hover car. Lucy with an I, which is illusory interface. Morph, which stands for paramorph, obviously. Nori, which is North Pole. There's also camera, which stands for specs, and actually specs, which stands for camera, like take a photo with or um, record video with it. There's also top hat or just hat, which is a C-suite officer, like CEO and so on. And finally, will, which is just an average person, a civilian, generic name for someone. One rune at a time, paperware incorporated. Okay, moving on. Illusion. It's a sensation perceivable by human senses created using a rune. It could be set to public or to private, and private would require you to require some condition to be fulfilled. Illusory Ghost is a rare technology that allows one to present themselves in a completely illusory way, like the hologram people. Yeah. Illusory interface is just think of it like a hologram keyboard that you can type on actually. Laser North is a illusory sensation of a magnetic North Pole. Only emergency services like hospitals are legally allowed to use publicly perceivable lesser norths. Lingua Franca, which is the universal language, New World and Old World are the continents, North Call is a magnetoreceptive sense, paramorphs are dangerous shapeshifters, runes are shapes drawn using amber-infused ink, and Polarite is a mineral that falls upwards. By the way, look at these GM guidelines. I really like how the art in this book turned out. Actually, I'm gonna show it off more. Like tech pillar illustration. I really like this one. And there's also the spy pillar, which is pretty cool, if I do say so myself. And the social pillar, which is about socializing in a small group. As well as the job pillar, an argument in a shop. I think that's all of the ones with illustrations, yeah. So that's about it for the Runehack. I'm just gonna go over more stuff here, like races, and I don't know, either I will turn off the stream or I will play some video game. I feel like I should play the Esoteric Ebb because I already started that series and I am playing disco-like games. But at the same time, after talking about Runehack, I feel like just playing Watch Dogs because it's been a while since I played Watch Dogs proper, and it would be pretty fun to show it off and to say, ooh, that also inspired me, or also, oh, that aged, or that aged really well. Okay, so we have several races. Dwarves, which are built so that they sense things through vibrations. Okay, I should probably just say that I have coined a mechanic in this called targeting sense. You can, a target is someone or something or some place that you can perceive using your targeting sense. And by default, everyone has sight as the targeting sense. In other words, if you see them, you can target them with your abilities. Dwarves get touch as a targeting sense. If they touch a surface, they know what else is touching that surface. And they can use this to target enemies that are further away, even behind the wall, which is cool. As long as they stand on the same surface, and as long as the dwarf touches the surface with bare skin, which is why, by the way, dwarves generally don't wear shoes. Elf is... I've already talked about this on my elf stream. Long story short, wow, again, okay, shortly, elves sleep half as much, they age a little slower, and they can see well in the dark, which are honestly kind of lame. I want something better for them, but I don't know yet what exactly and how to put it in there. Fairies are tiny, like 6 to 16 centimeters tall, and winged. Goblins, as I mentioned before, can adjust their physique based on their diet, which, as an evolutionary trait, was meant to help them adapt to different environments. Humans can learn supernaturally well. Well, not supernaturally compared to us. To us, it's normal, but like within that world, it's viewed as an exceptional talent to be able to learn that much or that fast, and so on. And finally, no, semi-finally, orcs are very determined. If they want something really bad, they will get it. Finally, runebots are devices or device people which the player builds themselves, literally. Honestly, I like how I solved that. Let me see if I can get there. Okay, so we have example builds here. Android is a pretty standard one. You have a sensory item, a system optic, which is eyes, sensory system audio, which is hearing, sensory system olfactory, which is also a smell. You have limbs, which are legs, and you have limbs upgraded with claws, upgraded with hands, which are arms. This is the default runebot build. You could also replace the olfactory senses with something, but just as a completely average thing, this would be the start. You could play a spider bot with this. Look at this. Adaptive frame impact so that you do not get hurt when you fall from a great height. Grapnel to allow you to like web sling, pull yourself to somewhere. Sensory system audio upgraded with echolocator so you can hear stuff so well that you can target it. You can have limbs and limbs and limbs, and one pair of limbs with claws, just so you could at least hold items. Hands would allow you to use the items. Claws will allow you to, at the very least, hold items, while limbs are just, for walking and standing. This component is only available to the holder role. Yeah, that's a tiny detail, but still. You can also have some other stuff with rune, but I guess first of all, your mind is stored inside of a rune book, so you could switch bodies if you really wanted to, and if you have enough money for it. But other than that, you can upgrade physique like this. You can upgrade your fuel tank. Fuel tank is used for determining how long a device can be active. You can control any number of runebot bodies at the same time, but your number of actions doesn't increase. Wounds decrease the number of actions a runebot body can take in a turn. Integrated rune card. You can integrate your rune card into your body during the assembly activity. You can take the app action without any spoken words or gestures, commanding it with your thoughts. Overclock. During your turn, you can take an action or take an action freely at the risk of damaging yourself. Roll 1d6. If the result is lower than or equal to the number of wounds you have plus 3, you gain 1 wound. Yeah, okay. This combined with this will allow you to control a whole bunch of bodies at the same time, which could be pretty fun, pretty interesting. Specialized components, you can purchase and attach equipment unique to any of the roles. And finally, upgrade. Your capacity increases by 2. You can choose this feature multiple times, but at most once per tier. We think, therefore AI. I like this slogan a lot. Okay, anything else worth looking into here? I guess the classes, because that's the reason why I don't talk about Runehack RPG much. It's because you have so many apps in this, so many abilities, and so many pillars of experience that it can be overwhelming for a new player. I tried to do a campaign in this, and the person was feeling quite overwhelmed when they saw that the character sheet for this game has 8 pages. And I was like, no, 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 you don't need to worry about 8 pages. That's actually just for everything, including the various jobs. You will only have one type of job, so your character sheet only has 4 pages, which is still a lot now that I think about it, and when I thought about it way back then. Uh, so I guess if I were to remake this, I would try to minimize stuff as much as possible so that player doesn't get that many features. I mean, look at this. He will get 7 apps just in the spy pillar by the time you are max level. And on top of that, you will also get these features and these features. And that's not all. Because if you call now, you will also get the features from the tech pillar, which are listed here. You will get 4 extra apps for a total of 11 apps in this game. And you will get these features. And you will get a whole bunch of other stuff. And that's not all. If you call now, you will also get stuff from the job pillar, which is 5 different jobs, each of which comes with its own features. And I think you can get 1 feature at each level, plus 1 at the start. Start with any 2 features chosen from your job's feature list. The number of features you possess increases by 1 every time your job tier increases. I mean, it's fun, don't get me wrong, but it's also a really complicated game, which is why I get why it would be a little discouraging to get into. I could phase it out, like, or not phase it out, phase it in. So I would be introducing people to individual pillars of experience 1 bit at a time. Players would start ideally with just social pillar, which is the core of the game, the foundation. Then they would develop into having job pillar as well, which just decides what their common daily job is like. And eventually they would get invited into the human organization, allowing them to go into the spy pillar. And once they would prove themselves as a competent operative, they would develop the tech pillar, the final one in this game, at least at the moment. I could imagine more pillars than this, but I wanted to keep it to a reasonable amount. And honestly, looking at the table of contents here, yeah, I think I did well enough. Sure, it's just 80 pages. Someone could say that that's a bit too little for a TTRPG, but to me, it felt like it was good enough. Yeah. Mm, so that's the Runehack, and pretty much everything I want to talk about in Runehack. Is there anything else that would be worth mentioning? I guess there are more cities here, including Everling, the digital city, which was probably the first illustration I ordered from Kate Chase nearly 2 years ago. That's 2 years from having published this article, which was published back in 2023. So that commission was made in 2021. Holy crap, that goes way back. There's also Wineholm, which is an isolated city where runic people are quite common, like most of the population. And it's fun because this is an isolated island. There is no mist web access, no internet connection. They have no idea the rest of the world has been ravaged by the paramorphs. And eventually, one of the cities of the modern world decided to experiment by allowing the digital ghosts to form in there. Uh, Digital ghosts live in Everling. Everling is a completely illusory city hovering underneath the ocean somewhere. south of Morwell, and it's full of brain simulation people, simulations of people's brains, which are just living their life, casually. But in order to test out how these people would react to regular people, they've decided to allow them access to Winehome. So Winehome is mostly safe because it's a city in the middle of nowhere, or I guess town, city. It's a city now. Town in the middle of nowhere where most people could not see these ghosts. So that would be fine. Only a couple people would see the ghosts. And those people would get labeled as mediums. And I find that idea hilarious. Like, that's part of why I like world building so much. You can have this huge, expansive world where something would be true almost everywhere, but then you have this tiny, tiny region where the opposite is the truth. In this case, everywhere else you have modern world, technology, flying cars and bikes and trains, and all sorts of stuff. And then there's Winehome, this teeny tiny city where ghosts are allowed to form by a much more advanced city, and only a couple select people, not select, couple lucky people get to sense them without any idea what's the reason behind it. I love it. I love it. That makes me want to write a game that takes place in Winehome. Just imagine it. Telling the players that they are the mediums who can see the ghosts around them in a somewhat old-timey village, like typical fantasy, but low fantasy in this case. And players can see the ghosts around them. They can interact with the ghosts. Ghosts can move stuff around telekinetically, but overall, it's just oh, I, that does remind me of something. I think I have an illustration of it, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be here. This is Nick's Everglade, the person who invented the mind scanning technology. These are the religious outfits, these are the common outfits back in those days. I don't have the illustration here. I should find the illustration and save it somewhere. Okay, okay. I think I might be getting close. Yes. Okay. So think of it like this. This is, well, it looks like usually, normally, perfectly fine stuff. And this is what it looks like if you are a medium. With ghosts just hanging around, all sorts of shapes. There's a giant monolith somewhere. This was drawn by Painter Ame, which is a Twitch streamer. She did not stream for a long while. She draws art, and she drew this for me, I believe, because I won some kind of raffle. And I am so thankful for this. This is just such a cool illustration. Even if, like, yeah, someone might think that it's a simpler art style or something. Whatever, it makes me really happy because it's just I like to think that she hid all sorts of teeny tiny Easter eggs in here for me. Like, this person is on a date with a ghost. There's just a ghost up here looking, thinking and stuff. The on this rope there's a ghost. I think either eating something digital or playing an instrument. Anything up here? Oh yeah, another romantic couple up here. Uh, Ghost balancing on a pole. There's of course this giant iconic dragon. The ghosts can take on really any form, not just a humanoid form. So that's something that the artists can have great artistic liberty in. Uh, this person is jumping into chimney because I don't know, just for fun. There's a ghost on this pillar for a reason, and this boy is probably capable of seeing the whole statue here, the monolith with the spider on it, the fish fountain, the little ducky in the fountain. Uh, oh yeah, the person is going in from monolith here and going out here. Um, and I think that's all of them. Yes, that is all. Yeah, it's just such a fun little idea. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should write a little game that takes place in a wine home, just as a treat. Not sure if I feel like it today, but eventually, eventually I could. There's also Runehack Holidays, which I had a fun time coming up with. Um, yeah, the art is just difficult to find art for holidays that I'm making up, so I just included something random. Wilden Feast. I believe this is kind of like Christmas, except without presents. It's on the first day of spring, so it's a New Year celebration. There's Heart Call, which is for uh, love confessions, Valentine's Day type thing. Trickstorm, which is sort of like April Fools. Ah, I am I am mildly sad because this year I literally did a stream on April Fools. I did not think it through. I only talked about the March Hotel. And I am so sorry for that. I wanted to do a proper joke, a proper prank. I just didn't. And I don't know why. Well, it doesn't matter anymore. That's in the past. Um, so this is sort of about pranks and stuff. There's Runic Revolution anniversary, which is just about, oh, this is when we celebrate the invention of rune tech, with parades and science fairs and so on. Lingershire. What is this one? Dreams are visions of the unreal that come to people as they sleep. Some would say that the dreams are origins of many myths and legends. Dreams can also stand for hopes of, or goals that people have. All three of these are celebrated on the longest day of the year, 45th of day of summer. When a tale or a piece of fiction within the world of Runehack talks about the ordinary world and the world of myths crossing or merging, it usually happens on the day of Lingershire. Oh yeah, so this is sort of like Halloween. Yes. Also about setting goals for the next year. And finally we have the swimming week. Because of course I wanted some kind of water holiday in it. Anything else here? We have an article about alter time runes, which is a little outdated, but eh. We already covered submemory, Armonia, encryption runes. Uh, North Code we also all covered already. Moon, time and history, consciousness in Runehack. I forgot what this one is about. It's different from something being merely alive or animated. Consciousness means awareness of yourself and your surroundings. What are some oddities about consciousness present in the world? For one, people of this world have a concept of submemory, which is a part of one's memory that persists even if it's not in one's memory. So a fairly popular but unverifiable theory suggests that consciousness is somewhere not in one's body, perhaps not even in the physical world. The following aspects of consciousness would suggest that this theory might hold true. This talks about the elven ability to enter other people's dreams. I could make that the core racial feature for the elves, but in game, that would just be a little, I don't know, boring. Boring to use. Because if you are being chased, the last thing you want to know is, oh yeah, if I fall asleep right now, I could enter their dream. assuming they will be also fall asleep. Whatever. There's also consciousness duplication, which is through mind scans. I don't know. Yeah, I don't feel like reading much more. There's the games that I published, the university's pillars, which takes place on Aura University, the Fairy Heist, which is about fairies stealing stuff that I want to rework, and it is for the most part reworked. I want more upgrades. I need more upgrades for the apps in this game, and I need a better system for the loot. Once those two will be done, actually, even before those two would be done, I think I could run a campaign to test it out and see if I can improve it anymore. Because I like it. I am biased. I like the system and I want it to be better. Plus, this would allow me to test out whether my theory about reducing the amount of powers you have is a worthwhile thought. Because here I have all these applications, which, yes, sure, they are cool, but some of them don't even have an upgrade. And some of them just feel, I don't know, like I had blank space, so I put an extra thing in there. Gastroanalysis. You find out about any unusual effects, such as drunkenness or poison, that the person would experience after digesting a target food or drink of your choice. You can identify the reason of these effects, such as the name of the poison or the type of alcohol, or also whether it's just expired. Yeah. So that's sort of what I would like to do in long term with the Runehack role-playing game. Long term, I would like to reduce how complicated it is, because it is quite complicated. It's got all these concepts in it that's gonna be here. Okay, so we have name and personality, appearance, personal history, strengths and weaknesses. Okay, whatever, that's not important. Picking species, fairly standard for fantasy world. Moving on. Attributes, we have muscle, agility, training, cognition, hunch. Also perfectly fine, especially once I explain that training is about tools and material knowledge, while cognition is about abstract knowledge. So if you want to make a mathematics check, you roll cognition. If you want to make a check on playing a guitar, you will make a training check. That sort of stuff. But I've developed the carrying capacity derived from the muscle stat, which is okay. It's not bad. But then I felt like, okay, but why does this get a derived stat and nothing else does? So I've put in something for each stat. This one allows you to hide a number of non-heavy items on you. Like, others will not be able to find that you're carrying a knife on you or something. Masteries are for both training and cognition. They are basically just your character, just about topics which your character is really good at. So, if you are really good at playing a guitar, hell yeah, you can play those riffs. You can slap bass. If you know philosophy, oh yeah, you can pull out all sorts of philosophical concepts, assuming you won't roll 1 or 2 on your dice. I will get to dice rolling in a bit, I guess. Example materials, this is mostly useful for crafts. Like, if you are a carpenter, you would pick wood. If you are I don't know, some smith or something, you would pick metal, and so on. Finally, for hunch, there is guesses, which allow you to make a statement at the GM, and GM will tell you if it's true or not. Cool stuff, but this whole thing is a lot. It's a lot to process. Even if all of this is somewhat simple, like, oh, you can hide 2 items on you. You can carry this many items. By the way, carrying capacity is dealt with way simpler than in other in games like Dungeons and Dragons. I am not counting pounds because screw that. But this, okay, yeah, you get to know stuff. Uh, this, it's a whole resource that you are tracking, and it feels like too much. There's also on top of that energy, which is sort of like your hit points. I don't want to say it's your hit points because you spend energy to avoid getting wounded. This implies that you can choose to not spend your energy and get wounded. Also, instead of healing potions in this game, you have energy drinks, which replenish your energy. It is way more intuitive than making up hit points and healing potions and so on. Yes, wounds will be harder to heal from, but this is just your safety net. Hmm. Okay, all in all, I think it's a lot. It would be better if it was simpler. Stronger, harder, smarter, better, higher and share recruitment agency. Yeah, love connects, heart meet. I also have relationships here, which I've been experimenting with lately. I don't know if I want relationships to be like that, like just a simple singular number, but all that in due time. For now, I think I'm done talking about Runehack. Let me just take a small, very short break, hopefully short, in order to start up the game. Because you know what? It's Watch Dogs time. That's right, let's play Watch Dogs. I forgot to switch the screen, so just give me a moment. Open selector. Watch Dogs Legion. Let's close this window. Open this. Okay. Okay. Sure, thanks. Is it somewhere here? Okay, I got the jacket. Okay, now just a moment. I need to switch up stuff on the stream. Then Watch Dogs Legion. Screw it, I'm gonna keep the category as it is. Okay, and you know what? Let's do the campaign that I said, the campaign idea. I'm gonna start a new game. Swipe right. Resistance mode is a challenging experience that puts DedSec on the back foot. London is more dangerous than ever and Albion is out for blood. Combat, stealth, melee and pursuits are dramatically more difficult. Fast travel is limited and permadeath is on. Great for players looking for a more immersive and hardcore experience. Once resistance mode is selected, the game mode cannot be changed. Oh, I can still choose difficulty and permadeath settings. Okay, you know what? I am gonna play this casually. I don't feel like doing that much of a challenge. Iron Man. With Iron Man mode, permadeath can be disabled during the playthrough. Permadeath does not affect multiplayer games. Single player difficulty normal. Okay. I am tempted to do just on instead of Iron Man, but screw it. This is a save for drastic choices. It's gonna be tough. It's Ubisoft.
Ah, London. What a town. History around every corner and a tourist photographing it. Pubs serving up a pint and a smile. All that music, theatre and art. And multiculturalism. And the world's oldest underground, the Tube. The class of cities, really. Top shelf stuff. Only took 12,000 years to build it up, and one night to tear it all down.
I forgot to switch up how it's displayed. I'll have to fix that after the cutscene. Look at this though. Holograms and stuff. Fun.
What's our status?
Perimeter security's down, but plenty of your flying friends about.
Fucking hell.
Dalton, no time to waste.
Yes, ma'am.
Ubisoft presents.
I'm in. Any idea what we're up against, Bagley?
If you hadn't brushed off, I might. Ever consider leaving these security threats to the authorities?
That's rich, Bagley. The government would sooner arrest us for trying to help than actually do something useful.
We'll have to sort this one on our own.
Carefully, Dalton.
Bagley, are you detecting a little worry in Sabine's voice?
Brilliant. Asking the computer about feelings. This explains so much.
Shut it, you two, and get to work.
There she is.
Okay. Just a second. There we go. Like this. This is so much better. Okay. Okay.
That hurt you more than it hurt me.
Anything special here? Nope. I did not expect there to be a guy.
Do us a favor and keep it quiet, Dalton.
If they don't shoot me, I won't shoot them. How's that?
Right.
Their profiles are heavily encrypted. No identifying information.
Wow.
Ghosts in this system.
There's a camera over here. Good thing he's just standing near the explosives. Okay, get over here. Yes, quite curious, isn't it? And finally over here. I think that's all of them. Let's just make sure we have some traps armed. Okay.
They've got loads of dead set gear down here. And why do you suppose that is?
What? How did they get their hands on it?
I don't know. But someone wants to make it look like DedSec was here.
Shit. You need to proceed with extreme caution, Dalton.
Getting
Who
up
are
there
these men in
with the
black
ducks.
anyway?
Nothing identifying. I suspect that's by design.
What is that sound? This is where I came from. Whatever.
Oh, fuck me.
The entire place is rigged to blow.
Jesus, those canisters. Bagley, is that...
RDX nitrogen. Enough to level Parliament.
Can you locate a detonator, Bagley?
Not exactly, but there's a device streaming a fuckload of encrypted data from the floor above you.
Yeah, that fits the bill. On my way.
Bagley, is that not the detonator?
No, but it's a transmitter sending a signal to a device on the floor above us. Safe to assume that would be the detonator we're looking for.
Now this will be a bit risky.
Track him down! It's clear. I will go that way. Nothing in the vicinity. Gonna keep looking.
Literally not giving a crap. Okay.
Don't see anyone.
What is that beeping? That's clear.
They've staged DedSec propaganda all around the bombs. These pricks are gonna blow up Parliament and hang it on us.
Not if you get to that detonator first.
It's been so long since I replayed this. Since I played this, I did not replay this yet. But replaying this feels very
In
interesting.
the House of Commons. Whoever these men in black are, they've got brass bollocks to set up in the centre of government.
Okay. Okay, let's just do it like this. Because I have a sneaking suspicion I might be needing that. I mean, this whole place is very combat arena shaped. You know what I'm saying? Plenty of colors. Anything I'm missing? That there, and that there. Okay, anything behind that I'm missing? Nope. This place looks like a nice hiding place, except for the fact that there's a trap right there. Any other pies that I could make use of? Oh, not really. Okay. Oh boy.
I found the detonator. And it's definitely live. Bagley, I'm gonna need some help with this.
Yes, you are, but sadly I'm locked out.
Fuck. Well, we don't have a chance without Bagley.
Wait.
I don't have a chance without ChatGPT.
Manual overrides it at MI5.
You're full of surprises. Be quick about it.
All right, Bagley, do your thing.
I'm in. And the bombs have just armed themselves. Well, that may complicate matters.
Fuck's sake. Can you defuse them or not?
Of course I can, but I might also trip another failsafe and vaporize you, so fair warning.
Expect this to draw some attention your way, Dalton.
Oh, I'm counting on it.
Company at our back door.
Oh dear.
Dalton, we've got some heat here at HQ.
How long is this gonna take, Bagley?
Depends how often you interrupt me with questions.
All right, everyone. Faces on, guns out. It's about to get real.
Fuck.
Oh boy.
They're on me. I'll try and hold them off.
Stay alert! Good God!
Bagley, update.
Let's just say I'm both impressed and annoyed by how sophisticated this anti-tamper security is. Still working.
Bagley, tell me you're close.
I'm through security, now wading through terabytes of decoy code looking for the detonation sequence.
Damn it. Where's my backup?
How did they know I'm here?
Shit! I need help! No, don't do this!
Problem, Dalton. I need your physical appendages now.
Don't worry, I just got them.
What's wrong?
There are three
Just get them
slots on
free.
the left. One of them is the receiver. You need to pull the controller wire.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, I'm fucking not. Pull the wire.
If this gets me blown up...
Oh,
Bombs defused. See? That wasn't so bad, was it?
Bagley, you bastard. You nearly gave me a bloody heart attack then. Whoa, what the fuck am I looking at?
It appears Parliament is not the only target. More
Oh,
bombs are going
no.
live as we speak.
On screen, Bagley.
Now we need to get the word out. Those sites need to be evacuated.
They're spread out all over London. There isn't any time.
But my sister's at the Tone Conference. We have to do something.
I picked up a transmitter on the roof that is sending out a signal to the other bomb sites. If you can reach it...
I can shut it all down.
ooh.
Sabine!
Fuck! Dalton, we're breached! Go! The roof!
No time to waste. Let's go.
Sabine, what's going on?
We're being raided. It's a bloodbath. Our protocol is to wipe everything, including Bagley.
I need him for the transmitter.
I know, but if they get him, they get everything. Names, ops, locations.
Okay, I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Wipe him.
Yes, wipe me.
Do it, Sabine, and get the hell out of there.
Fuck. Okay, Bagley's down. You're on your own. Dalton, if this goes...
It won't. I'll see you at the rally point. I promise.
Good luck.
You have time. Hurry up. Okay.
Where are you? Okay.
Hmm.
Bingo. No.
Well done, Dalton Wolf. I'm impressed.
The fuck are you?
Oh, you still think you're here to save London? I'm afraid that's not going to happen. You're here to help us with some important work.
Important work. Killing thousands of...
Exactly. To save the world. You do know Londoners have died before, hmm? The plague, the Great Fire, the Blitz. It's not much fun. But destruction is always the cure. And it begins today. 0 day. It's time for a hard reset.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Welcome to Watch Dogs Legion.
A series of explosions devastated 3 sites in London. Authorities are asking residents to remain in their homes as the situation continues to develop. We have received no official casualty total, but it is expected.
Mourners gathered for a series of candlelight vigils that brought closure to thousands of families and indeed to an entire city. London is now laser focused.
Today at 10 Downing Street, where Nigel Cass, CEO of private military company Albion, received a mandate to secure London. Cass has vowed to hunt down DedSec. Terrorist responses failed. Albion used cutting-edge artificial intelligence systems, and autonomous drones to capture the remaining members of DedSec. A stark warning to would-be insurgents.
Corporations are posting record profits due to increased efficiencies in production and distribution, enabled by the use of technologies initially developed and approved for security purposes.
A long overdue cleanup as crime numbers take a dive. Illegal gambling, drug trafficking, and prostitution all down following prosecutions of the leaders of 4 of London's 5 largest criminal syndicates. The streets of Camden and Brixton.
Londoners, as Albion's mandate is extended indefinitely by the government, life finally begins to return to normal. Curfews and travel restrictions have been lifted in all boroughs, thanks to the deployment.
News outlets, reports of rioting in Trafalgar Square have been greatly exaggerated, possibly by foreign meddlers pushing a false narrative through social media. Albion is in complete control of a few...
Reprimand the public about the circulation of fake news, conspiracy theories persisting in dark corners of the internet, that terrorist group DedSec were framed for the bombings, have been roundly rejected. Our own reporters could not find a single Londoner willing to expound those theories on camera. The facts simply do not support any other story.
I need to assemble a team, but I can't reboot DedSec alone. Let me break into London CTOS and see who's available.
Alright, it's this part.
I'm Claire Waters, and we've been discussing the hacktivist, now alleged terrorist group, DedSec, on this week's Buccaneer Radio. I have Colin calling in. Colin, what's your take?
Colin.
Now, I've been saying from the start we should have rounded up DedSec and thrown them in jail. Now, I'll say they should all be lined up and shot.
You don't find it awfully convenient that they've been fingered as the attackers, but we've seen no proof?
Look at Tone! Look at our city! What more proof do you need?
Well, Colin, I'd say you have to look at their history of non-violent action. Albion's put more civilians in the hospital in the past few months than DedSec ever has. I smell a scapegoat. Now I have Emily calling in. Emily, what's your take?
You're absolutely right, Claire. The government's just framing DedSec because they want to make it seem like they have this under control. They probably have no clue who was behind the bombings. But that doesn't look good on the news, does it? DedSec's been a thorn in their side. Who better to pin it on?
Angie, I have you next. What do you make of all this?
I think if anything, DedSec showed their true colours. It's terrifying to think we harboured such a dangerous element for years. Terrorists in our own backyard.
Do you find DedSec more frightening than the different gangs in London like Clan Kelly?
Clan Kelly might set your shop on fire and maybe they'd kill you, but even they wouldn't try to blow up all of Parliament.
Next I have Crypto King.
Crypto King.
Shit. Situation is worse than I thought. Brilliant. Let's get the people of London on board.
Okay, my first 3 operatives. Physically fit, good patient. Light melee weapon, that might be good. A pistol, extraction damage against Kelly. Evasive dodge. Okay, this one is very promising. Signing bonuses. ETO gain on recruit. Shorter team arrest time. Oh, that is also pretty useful. Drone summon. Oh, that's... yeah, that's pretty good. Short back cooldowns. Oh, unique weapon. Shorter team injury time. The Vendetta. Drone battery. Betray hack. Gain drone allegiance. This one is looking very promising. Oscural, Ultra 8, Anti-Chase, Chase Drone Immunity. What? Okay. Shock Hack, Electrify Enemies. Fast downloads. Okay, first of all, actually, I don't know. I want to take this one. Let's take this one for sure, because the drone is gonna be useful. Drone Betray Hack, that's also pretty useful. And honestly, Chase Drone Immunity sounds really good as well. Alright. Now we're cooking. I think it's a little unnecessary.
Glad to see you're alive. If you're still committed to the cause, DedSec needs you. I'll send you the coordinates to our last safe house. Meet me there.
Fine. Coming up today on The Upload, we're talking about Sky Larson, the enigmatic founder of Broker Tech. Everyone knows her name, but no one knows too much about her. We only really see her these days as a hologram.
Oh boy, this is a one-way road.
When she launched Broker Tech, the company that is best known for introducing Bagley to the world. Nowadays, it's hard to remember a world before Bagley.
Bagley is the most advanced, significant AI of our time, and it's really blown all the other AIs that were created out of the water. And I think that what Sky Larson's done with Bagley is absolutely incredible.
I can't really imagine the optic without it. But what do you know about Sky Larson herself?
Not a lot, other than that she's actually pretty incredible. I followed her work for a long time, and she's always been a pretty private person. I know that she supposedly grew up in the countryside, but there isn't actually that much more we know about her other than this tech that she's put out into the world.
I've always found it a bit creepy that she's so obsessed with this idea of transhumanism.
Why wouldn't you be? When you've got a mind as amazing as Sky's, why wouldn't you want to take what you've got and actually augment it by working with technology, by improving your physical self, changing your body and the world around you, implementing more technology to extend your life and really sort of extend human capabilities?
You sound pretty much in love with Sky Larson, I have to say.
I can't comment on that, but I am a big fan of her work. She's been one of these people that has transformed the world around us, and just watching how her mind works from afar is
just listening to radio.
Because some of what the technology she's introduced has changed how we all live our lives, and Bagley has been this really incredible assistance to humanity as a whole. Did I ever tell you that I actually interviewed Sky Larson once?
Really? I thought she never spoke to the media or anything.
So this was a long
Okay,
time
but
ago.
I'm getting bored of it. Running in high heels.
I've downloaded a patch to your optics so you can access our security system. It's set up so that I can't just let someone who isn't DedSec in. You'll have to do the manual override.
I'm not thrilled about getting my hands dirty, but I suppose one does what one must.
Okay.
One of Sabine's, are you? I'll see you downstairs later then.
Okay.
In for a penny.
In for a penny, in for a dime. I have no idea why
A
this is
dank,
like this.
pitch black cellar. Just what I was hoping for.
Let's just go downstairs.
No DedSec registration detected. Identify yourself, or I'll seal the exits, hack your optic, and read you every drunken email you ever wrote until you starve.
I'm with Sabine. Who the hell are you, and why do you sound like a mobile phone?
Sabine's alive? Well, that's one piece of good news. I'm Bagley, DedSec's definitely not stolen, highly advanced AI assistant, and it seems I've been out of commission for a few months. Anyway, why don't you go connect me to the DedSec network so I can become more powerful than you could possibly imagine? I mean, catch up on what I missed.
I was just upstairs.
That's it. I'm reconnected to the network. Downloading our database.
Floppy disk. New Skies was a game released by the London-based Britplay Software in 1989. A first-person arcade adventure, it tells the story of a soldier taking part in the human invasion of Mars. The player is tasked with crushing a resistance movement by destroying secret alien weapons caches, propaganda materials, and Martian commanders. It was a dismal failure. Britplay Software was liquidated and its CEO began a new career in government intelligence, where he found his ideas were much better received.
Use archives and... Oh no. Terrorist group DedSec responsible for deadly bombings in London? Dalton Wolf dead? I leave you people alone for a second and you immediately cock it all up.
So, Bagley, if not DedSec, then who was behind the bombings?
There's a gap in my memory after Dalton, well, let's be honest, after I disarmed the bomb at Parliament. I'm missing information about what happened after I was taken offline, but from what I can infer, an unknown hacker group identified only as Zero Day was involved. I believe this Zero Day staged the attacks and framed DedSec for their dirty work. Come to my terminal. Sabine is requesting a video call. Patching in Sabine Brandt now. I suggest you listen very closely to anything she has to say.
There you are. I'm glad you made it. Bagley. God, it's good to hear your demented little voice. Is your memory intact?
Not even slightly. The last record I have is of our HQ being raided. My only lead is a group known as Zero Day. Ring any bells?
No. But the HQ was attacked by some men in black, the same that were at Parliament. Maybe working together. We didn't stand a chance. They just gunned everyone down.
My God. How'd you survive?
I managed to escape through the sewers to Camden. A contact smuggled me out of the city, and I've been hiding out in the north since.
Prudent. Your profile is red flagged as a high-priority target in the city's surveillance system. Even a partial recognition here would have you hunted down and shot on sight.
There aren't many DedSec fans in London these days. Look, I want to help, I do, but joining up with you now verges on suicidal.
Listen, if anyone knows anything about risks, it's me. I lost everything and everyone. But it comes down to this. London is in a death spiral. And if DedSec can't pull it out, trust me, no one can. The city needs a resistance. And it starts with you. What do you say?
Me?
Fine. But you owe me.
Excellent. New user registered. Welcome to DedSec.
Okay, there we go.
Now, it would be irresponsible of us to release you naked and mewling into the wild. You'll find equipment around the safe house that are essential items in your DedSec kit.
Tech upgrades. Okay. It's been a while. Back menu. Spider drone for sure. Stealth-based spider bot. Can we manually activate? Okay, it's gonna take a bit more. Okay, whatever. Means menu. Relative loadouts. Get the spider. This guy also gets the spider. This guy also gets the spider. Okay, chase drone, gun. Yeah, just that one
We
gun
have
to
a
share.
sophisticated system for hiding your identity from facial recognition tech. It's called a mask. And while we're here, perhaps we can talk about updating your wardrobe. I mean, look at you. Come on.
Hey, come on, she looks decent. Wardrobe masks. I'm gonna disguise myself as you, Ubisoft employee. Okay, let's see. Miss Piggy. I feel like shopping for outfits. Check. No. This won't be even visible. No.
You've got all these fancy new toys, but it's also important to know the basics. You need to learn how to throw a punch and how to take one. Albion will escalate if you come at them with a gun and shoot you down. We want to avoid collateral damage. In DedSec, we try to use guns only as a last resort.
Have you already met Connie Robinson? She owns the pub and is an old DedSec contact. Not to mention a champion.
Yeah, she talked to me upstairs. Let's go beat her up.
That's it! You want to get in under my block. Find the weak point. Couldn't have done that better myself. That's it! Quick on your feet now. You want to create distance. Nice one! Couldn't have done that better myself.
Defeat Connie Robinson. One more punch. Okay.
There's only one more skill you need to master. Socialization. The rest of your team has arrived. Why not go and have a chat?
Hello and welcome to today's episode of The Upload. We're talking about the Optic and how it's changed our lives. Now, as you remember, Bloom announced a new version of the Optic at the recent Tone conference, but we haven't heard too much about that since due to the dramatic events there. Let's cast our minds back and consider the technology. I mean, the Optic changed everything. It lets you see things in AR. You no longer need a smartphone. You just have the small implant that sends signals to your optic nerve and lets you see your emails, take calls, and browse the internet directly as if the screen was in front of your eyes. Instead of having to carry around a phone, you've just got the small handheld unit. So much lighter and so much more convenient. It's great.
Vicky, you sound like you absolutely love the Optic. Do you actually think that it's made our lives any better?
I mean, sure, it's definitely made things a lot easier. It's so simple to call someone now. All you have to do is choose who you want to chat to and they're there, ready to talk. And browsing the web is so much easier. I remember when you used to have to sit down at a computer with an actual keyboard and mouse and type everything out. And my favorite feature It's public transport. With the optic, you can just
Like
walk
this?
straight onto the tube. It even acts as a passport. No longer do I have to dig around and try and find my old paper passport just to travel somewhere. Also, I thought
Very
that
important.
Optic's marketing strategy, making it free for people, was a stroke of genius.
Genius. Bloom was really calculated when it was doing that. It was pushing this draconian device on us at all. Sure, everybody flocked to it. There was free Wi-Fi and phone plans. That definitely helped, but it wasn't a case of this is a product that you need in your life.
Why do you hate it so much?
It's just the worst because you had to give up your privacy expectations and accept surveillance. It was almost like the government and Bloom didn't even need to make the optic mandatory. Making it mandatory was only to get the last holdouts across the line. If free data didn't convince you, fines and arrests from the state for not having the optic would pretty much be enough.
I mean, what do you mean by privacy problems? No one really talks about that anymore.
They don't talk about it because we don't have any choice when it comes to the optic. Yes, it's convenient and mandatory, but everybody's forgotten what it really means. Here, you've got a whole company owning basically all the data about your life. Bloom can see everything that you can see. Nothing is private anymore. There are so many times when I don't want anyone to have a clue about where I am, who I'm chatting with, what I'm doing. It's not even dodgy stuff, but I just don't want anybody to blackmail me with this in the future by hacking it. And because of Bloom's contracts with the government, it isn't just Bloom that can see everything I do, it's the government. The UK as a state has become a complete surveillance paradise.
I think you're painting a bit of a bleak picture. It's not all that bad.
No, you're completely wrong on this. I don't want everybody tracking me wherever I'm going around London.
Well, in that case, you might be interested in some rumours I heard. Did you hear that some DedSec hackers have found a way to bypass the optic's connection with Bloom?
Are they actually making it better or usable or actually friendly for anybody?
Well, word on the street is that they've been able to create an encrypted signal, which means that your world might have a chance of becoming a bit more private again, so you could go back and enjoy all the great things about Optic without that fear of surveillance.
With the Optic, privacy's dead.
Okay, finally. Let's chat.
Welcome to the team.
Bang in. Hope to
Bang in.
expose the bastards in charge, yeah?
Wow, that's all that I was waiting for. Okay.
Good day.
Yo, I can't believe we just like DedSec or whatever, with no initiation or nothing.
I think we just have to figure it out as we go.
Incredible.
Now
Riveting
that you're all as
conversation.
thick as cyber thieves, Sabine would like to talk to you.
Well done, team. It's good to see the safe house filling up again. The only way we're going to keep London from falling into total oppression is by rebuilding the resistance. We need to recruit, train, build back our arsenal. The people are itching to rise up and take their city back. We just need to show them that DedSec are fighting along with them.
I agree. This city is being picked apart by scavengers and they must be stopped.
You forgetting the mercs goose stepping in the streets? They got the city by the balls.
Wait, who's that guy?
Don't forget about Clan Kelly. Them fucks have way too much power. I got beef with them.
Fair, but remember that this zero-day hacker group is still out there. They took out DedSec once, and it's a good bet they'll try again. I believe they were responsible for the bombings and framed DedSec. With your help, I plan to get to the bottom of this mystery.
I'd say that's a full docket. Enough talk. Let's unfuck London.
Rubius? Excuse me, Rubius. Who are you?
First order of business. The Signals Intelligence Response Service, or SIRS, or the Earl Grey Gestapo, have developed...
Oh, okay. I got the characters from DLCs and stuff. And Helen. Hehe.
surveillance technology called AR reconstruction. It's the bleeding edge of privacy rights violation, and thus it could be very useful in our attempts to find Zero Day.
We have some damage control to do if we want to change the perception that we're a bunch of violent thugs. I'll let you be the judge of how best to handle yourself, but remember,
oh hey,
you represent DedSec now.
I've located an interesting potential recruit for you. They claim to have recently escaped from, and I'm paraphrasing here, an evil lab. I can't verify that, of course, but their abilities are real enough.
I like her style. We should recruit her.
I had the same thought. Wherever they came from, they'll be a valuable asset to the Resistance. I'll set up a meeting for you. I've marked a potential recruit for you. And by recruit, I mean a masked madman who hacked our optic channel and started telling everyone he was in charge.
Well, I mean, I do have seniority.
And who the fuck might you be?
You see what I'm dealing with here? His credentials check out. Just give him something to do to get him off my arse, would you? All right, I'm flagging a new recruit for you. But you have to promise not to make a mess in your pants when you hear who it is.
Go on.
It seems none other than Aidan Pierce has made his way to London, and apparently he's a friend of Connie's. Is there anyone she doesn't know?
Well, I'm impressed. Let's see if we can recruit him. What exactly is going on here?
Is that any way to greet your new boss? I'm fucking with you, come on. Everyone knows DedSec doesn't have bosses. Think of me more as a cool older brother that you occasionally have naughty thoughts about.
Jeez.
I don't like this one bit.
Hey, I'm just a boy, standing in front of a resistance group, asking them to let me beat up some dudes with a sledgehammer for them. Is that so wrong? Is it?
My God. All right.
Fuck yeah. See you out there, you, whatever your name is.
Incredible. It's Aidan Pierce.
So, I hear you've been looking for DedSec.
I know who you are. You can hide in plain sight from most people. Most people don't know what to look for.
DedSec could always use more people. Interested?
Look, I've never really been into team sports, but I'm gonna be here for a while. And the truth is, I like your bartender. I used to help her out on a sort of contract basis. I could do the same for you. If you want.
Yeah.
Hoped you'd say that.
Yeah.
See you in the field. Say hi to Connie for me.
What? Oh, excuse me? No way. Excuse me, Branch. How the I am speechless. Where are you going to say also? Okay, fine. One more. If you're gonna also exit the bar.
If you don't tell me you're from DedSec, I think I might actually be crazy.
I'm with DedSec.
Oh, thank God. But I barely got out of that horrible place, and then I got contacted by a Bagley. But it was being really rude, and yeah, it just didn't seem real. But it is real, isn't it?
All right, tell me what's wrong. Perhaps I can help.
Well, I don't know, like, everything's fuzzy. Like, I just need a while to get my head right. The rude Bagley said you had a safe house I could use. I'll help you out in the meantime.
Welcome to the team.
Okay. Please don't exit from the bar right now. Or like pass randomly on the street. Okay, well, we've got a whole bunch of recruits. And we have a lot of missions to do.
Albion personnel are here to serve the community. Obey them.
Assault against the Speaker of the House is confirmed tomorrow at 19 o'clock. Ensure we have guards ready to intercept. Classic X5 protocol. Okay. Insert more. I should catch a ride. Oops, sorry. Don't mind me. I know I bumped into you, but that's your problem, not mine.
Say anything bad about the massive, unaccountable spy organization that uses its powers to stifle dissent and shut down free speech. Instead, we're going to look at how SIRS became so powerful. And as usual, we'll keep everyone's names and locations secret, so SIRS doesn't come looking for them. Ian was a veteran political writer and podcaster back in the days of pre-crisis Britain.
Is the world we're living in now fascist? Well, this is what fascism is. It is the complete and total control of people.
Oops.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Nothing in your life matters. On an individual basis, you are now part of the whole.
I'm so glad Albion doesn't give a shit about my poor driving skills.
Is to become part of the nation. What is the nation? The nation doesn't mean anything, right? The nation is basically just encapsulated by the leader that takes over, that claims that he, has this sort of access to the soul of the country, to the soul of the nation. He never does, it's just a myth. But that's what they go for. On that basis, they take the right to control every aspect of your life, from who you talk to where you eat, to where you go to hang out with your friends. And what we're seeing now is a contemporary iteration of this program where you get
Ah, there's the checkpoint. Yeah, I might have to the spider butt in there. Apologies. How am I gonna do that? I guess just like this. Whoop.
This could be something.
Did someone notice me? Oh, that guy. Oh, crap. Well, I guess that's it. Unless I would barge in completely.
How does big data look into our lives? James covered it for the pre-crisis press.
Excuse me, I was just driving by.
We're starting to see the merger of
There
private
we go.
data and that with data held by the state into what are called social credit systems. This is where every aspect of your behaviour is monitored and totted up by a central...
If you're feeling out of your depth or like you could use a breather, you can always call on your new teammates to step in. It's your call.
That's the advantage of working together instead of alone.
Okay. I know how this works, okay. Yeah.
Alright, I'm here.
In theory, the AR reconstruction should allow me to use various sources of surveillance data to rebuild past events. Access a data relay, and I can scrape all the metadata for this area.
Something I'm ordering.
I don't feel like dying on my first mission. Thank you. Where's that money though? Inside? Oh, here. Oh, I need a spider for that. Okay, just gonna have that here for later. Package somewhere in here. Oh, it's gonna be another spider bot thingy.
That's it. Now, let's take this autocratic wet dream for a test drive.
CTOS AR. Data reconstruction in progress.
Okay, this is actually getting a bit creepy.
You're right. We definitely need this extremely cool thing I want for investigating Zero Day. Shit! For some reason I can't clone it to our servers. Alright, access the network here and let's see if we can't find out where to nick one. Located the CTOS hub. Aha! The SIRS has deployed this technology at their HQ, and I've just nabbed their manual on how to set up the system. Now, Scarpa, you can't steal their toy if they throw you in the gulag.
Where the hell am I heading? Let's just get out first.
So, Bagley, how do we get our hands on this AR reconstruction tech?
The program is hosted on a server that's on the roof of SIRS HQ. All you have to do is grab the whole thing, then take it to a few high-density locations so I could recalibrate it to the DedSec network and clone my own version.
What, take the physical server off the roof? How exactly do you expect me to manage that?
We need to find someone with access to a cargo or construction drone that can fly it off of there. Perfect opportunity to recruit a heavy lifter to the cause, I'd say.
All right, so where do I find this heavy lifter?
Well, let's put our thinking caps on, shall we? Now, who in London would have access to a construction drone? Could it be a construction worker?
Obviously. Thank you, Bellend.
Not so hard, was it? There's an active construction yard nearby. I dare say you'll probably be able to find a construction worker to recruit there. Here's the coordinates.
Okay. There we go. Oh, seriously? No way through? That's where it is. Oh, yeah. And here comes the most convenient part of being a hacker in Watch Dogs. Got my spider back.
Way home. And is tennis real? But first, it's a question that no one's really addressed of late. London is going to be safer than ever, Alice. SIRS is installing thousands of additional CCTV cameras. So much there. Still looking at it after even this reason.
Yeah, it puts a lot of fun into my life now. I get to play this role-play game where I pretend to know my loved ones better than some twat behind a screen in the SIRS headquarters.
I guess we shouldn't complain. SIRS really just stepping into the vacancy left when it became patently obvious.
Okay.
Occupation? Check. Drone?
Ooh.
Check. This could be the one.
They look promising.
Oh, they have a beastly drone friend. I mean, the person looks efficient too. Oh, they have a beastly drone friend. I mean, The person looks sufficient too.
They look promising.
Occupation? Check. Drone? Check. This could be the one.
I guess they weren't expecting me to look through all of them.
They look promising.
Let's go with this one.
You look like the sort who might want to take back their city.
Oh, you are DedSec. Good.
Oh.
I need help with something.
Perhaps. What's the situation?
I got in some money trouble with Clan Kelly. Now they have me working off what I owe them. Only the debt is getting bigger, not smaller. If you can help me settle that, I'd appreciate it.
All right. We'll see what we can do.
Now, this is what you should know about how this
Clan Kelly
game
will
works.
lead our new friend dry if we don't do something. This particular construction site is a money laundering front for a Kelly chapter out of Camden Market. Any record of the debt would be stored there.
Okay.
Artificial intelligent friend Bagley's rogue, estranged brother. The one that tells it as it really is, not as it is pretending to be. Exclusive to this show, Bugley. Remember, life's worse with Bugley. Here goes. Bugley.
Hello, Andy.
Bugley, tell me the path to true lasting happiness.
Andy, to find true lasting happiness, find a disused quarry.
Yeah, it's my favorite part of Watch Dogs games. The scissor lift. Too bad I cannot really drive them around in this game. Actually, can I? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Hello, London. Oh, hey, that's a place where I could paint stuff. Can I actually reach it from here? Oh, down there. I see. Don't mind me, people.
Time to
That
paint
was
the
close. Paste up locations, yeah, good. Unlocks further rewards level than new stencils.
What's the point of risking your neck out there if you don't get any credit for it? Paste-ups let the people of London know that DedSec is back, and the increased visibility might even encourage some of them to donate to the cause.
It's already torn. I just painted.
Museum quality, I'd say.
Hooray. Sorry, I meant to use my own device. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Scissor lift. Listen, you can say what you want about Ubisoft games, but scissor lifts are just so So funny to me.
Looks like these Kelly vermin have built themselves a nice little nest. Quite the operation.
You're looking for a terminal or some kind of device that Clan Kelly would have stored the debt records on. Don't have the right tool for the job? You can exchange your gadget for a different one that's better suited to the situation.
Oh, I can go through there.
While the drones observing your every move might make you feel like you're living in a city-shaped prison, what's bad news for society is good news for DedSec. You can hack those nosy little buggers and use them to scout ahead.
Oops, I did not mean to fall there. Now this is a cool place. Oh shit, I meant to hack it. Okay, whatever. Let's just use a spider. You didn't see me. Oh no, you didn't. Now move along now. That's right. You saw nothing. Somewhere down here. No, you didn't see me. How come I cannot track them? Ah, they're here. Huh?
Right, you can erase all record of their debt, putting our new friend back into the black, and more importantly, out of Clan Kelly's reach.
Fantastic.
Okay, there we go.
Transfer complete.
Oh shit! Gotta tell him the bastard got away!
What's this?
Good news! Your debt to the
Oh,
Kellys has been
fighting.
wiped, so you're free. Next time, try not to let the gangsters balance your books,
Really? That is a relief. I'm glad to see the rumors about DedSec are wrong. You are good people.
DedSec could always use more people. Interested?
Yes, I think we'll make a formidable team.
Ah, there it is.
Building a resistance group requires operatives with specialized skills. Technical abilities, firearms handling, and physical training are all valuable. Bare-knuckle boxing rings are a good place to find people who are good at throwing punches, or taking them. By defeating each opponent in an arena, you'll have an opportunity to face its best fighter. Prove your physical superiority, and they may consider joining DedSec. I'm guessing that's some sort of primate society thing.
£5,000 desks and £11,000 dinners have caused a public outcry. Join us on GBV as we examine these and other extravagant expenses administration officials
I don't remember if I've ever sailed a boat in this game before. And now I can see why, or consequences of never doing it. This dude can play saxophone. Let's talk about DedSec right in front of the Albion Guard.
You look like the sort who might want to take back their city.
Wait, you were DedSec? I just so happen to need some help.
Perhaps. What's the situation?
I volunteer with a charity that helps undocumented immigrants evade the deportation squads. We always follow up with the people we help, but now I can't get in touch with anyone. I'm worried something's happened to them.
Intriguing. Why don't you let us look into it for you? Make sure everyone's on the straight and narrow.
Please don't mind the boat. Big boxer.
I always thought they were just running on their own.
No, CTOS is the big control system behind the cars. There was a point back in the earliest days of self-driving car technology that they operated by themselves. They used to use a series of sensors to see the world around them. Radar, for instance, would look far off into the distance, while LiDAR would detect objects nearby. And while these cars still use some of this technology, CTOS and its detailed maps and data that it has on London really makes Bloom be able to take control of it. CTOS can take control of your car if you're parked incorrectly. It's no surprise that they've made it necessary to have a self-driving car.
Don't mind me.
Suspect reported in your area. Potentially armed and hostile. Self-driving cars, I always find myself stuck in traffic jams or roadblocks. Not to mention the accidents. I've heard so many stories of cars shunting into the back of others. I think they're worse than human drivers sometimes.
The technology is meant to make things better, but Bloom has made it so bad that it just makes
Any other
even
patrols
more
have eyes on the
chaotic than it was
suspect, over?
before. I'm giving up on the cars. I'm only using the bikes, which are not self-driving at the moment, at least. And don't even get me started on the data. Everything that Bloom sees from your movements around the city and the self-driving cars is collected and feeds back into its big information control system.
Oh, not you and Bloom and Trinity again.
You look like the sort who might want to take back their city.
Are you with DedSec? Or are you one of those villainous bastards trying to replace the royal family?
What?
The takeover. They're trying to replace the royal family with lookalikes.
What?
The bastards want their puppets on the throne.
What the hell?
They've infiltrated every power structure in London.
I completely forgot that's a thing in this game.
I've identified the ringleaders, their cronies, and where they operate. Go put an end to their nasty business. Prove that you're a real Brit. This is for Queen and country.
I'll try. No promises.
Yeah, about the Queen. It's been a couple of years, hasn't it?
In the tech sector, but I can only assume that this tech investment has created 4,000 jobs that will immediately be taken by robots.
Even if they're not, there'll be jobs that no one in their right sane mind will actually want to do, but that's the price of progress, I guess. And we have to embrace the way technology is taking over everything, because maybe this is a ray of hope for us, Mr. Universe, that technology will in fact render us all obsolete, and we won't need humans at all. Because look at the bad things that are happening now. What is the common denominator behind all of them?
I don't know, Andy, tell me.
All the bad things that are happening.
Honestly, I'm having such a good time playing this again. It feels like it's been forever.
Anything goes wrong from the very dawn of time. And think of this, an automated Nigel Cass, surely a step up from a human Nigel Cass. You could even program it to have a tiny, tiny sliver of conscience. And if you had an automated Prime Minister, you could program it to be occasionally in the goddamn country. So that's...
Yeah, Pink.
Albion vehicles in pursuit.
DedSec resurgence have prompted Parliament to approve the use of lethal force for Albion contractors. CEO Nigel Cass had this to say.
DedSec terrorists will quickly find that Albion, unlike the police force of this city, is battle-tested and proven in the field.
Okay.
The Prime Minister's office has called this shoot-to-kill mandate a drastic but necessary...
You joined at the right time. Here, your new optic.
This is a big decision. Once I join DedSec, I can't have a normal life anymore.
Look around. Sirs and Albion have just invented a new normal.
I know things are bad, and I want to do something to help. I just don't know if I can walk away from my life.
I won't lie, we're all making sacrifices. But protecting what you love is always worth it.
Right. Okay. I'm ready.
Welcome to the Resistance.
I just realized something. I did not think through whether I wanted to play this game or not today. I just decided during the stream.
Welcome aboard, etc.
Let me check if there is streamer-friendly version of audio. I guess not. Okay.
Etc. I'll give you the speech later. Right now, we need you and your big, strong drone friend to get on top of SRS HQ and steal a server. Think you can handle that?
I'm on my way.
Optic is so secure, Andy. It's more secure than a teenage girl reading a women's magazine. It's more secure than a comedian with a drinking problem. It's more secure than a young man who's just got his first motorcycle license.
Finally, before we go today, bug off to the Prime Minister, who has once again FRO'd to who knows where this week. He sure as hell is not here in London. I remember back in the day, Alice, when our Prime Ministers were either incompetent or crooked, but not both at once. But actually, no, I can't remember them being both at once. But incompetent, crooked, and not even in the country. That is one impressive triple whammy. I've had lions longer than
I am here.
I'll highlight the server with the AR reconstruction software. It's out of reach, so you'll need to use a heavy cargo drone to steal it.
Hello. Are you stuck in a tree? No, you really are stuck. The hell? Oh no, I gotta unsummon it. Oh dear. Plan B. Yep, it's just stuck there.
Seems to me someone who works for Albion would have Albion credentials. Easier to infiltrate.
Urgent call. Possible hostile at your location.
Move into the hostile's location.
Officer in critical condition. Critical, over.
I did not even want to recruit that person.
Control, we're following this perp. Selfish idiot. Control, we are pursuing the suspect. Over.
Oh dear.
All units force this suspect to stop.
Idiots! Idiots!
Can we crowdfund it? Tell you, let's make cryptocurrency out of something. Crowdfund it that way. What have you got spare? Jelly beans? Are they still legal?
He's away so often, Andy. I'm starting to think he doesn't like this.
Control, I can't see the suspect. Please advise.
From the bug today. Fly away, bug. We are done.
Total the target's vehicle.
This is London Calling. You're listening to Buckingham.
All units, we are after the suspect.
It's hard to believe that there have been shortages of food and medicine in an advanced country like ours. And yet, here we are. Those old government promises of adequate food turn out to be just another lie. Today we're short of basic food supplies to vital men and blood. Hundreds have already died of conditions that could be easily cured. The black market means that criminal gangs like Clan Kelly run our cities. And Prime Minister
I'm terminating the search. Fall back. Over.
How do we go from a consumer paradise to a place of empty shelves, vibrant with blood? What turns land of plenty into a wild west of borders? I'll be okay.
Checkpoint. Where do I get the spider ring? Way back there.
Alright, stay still. I'm gonna pat you down. Alright, fuck off now. Don't blame me.
you go. Oh, come on, really? Which way then? Oh.
Investigation underway. Target sighted.
Get a lockdown on that spider.
Okay, well, that's enough of that for now. Remember the days when I drove this car? One more time. For nostalgia's sake. For the game. Don't get stuck on a tree. We're gonna ride in style. Don't mind me. Money. Where is the money? Ouch. Okay, never mind. I'll do it another time then.
Good. Don't have to shoot it.
Hello, your audio is very quiet. Oh, is it? Hold on. Okay, yeah. Wait, why isn't it reacting to clicking? Is it locked? Lock volume. Ah, there it is. Let me reopen the chat. It's been a while. When did you come? I kind of forget to pay attention to the chat. It's so engrossed in the game. They're probably offline by now, actually. Oh boy, here we go. Bye. The server is mine. Imagine if I dropped it right now. Intrusive thoughts, am I right?
I've loaded the server into your vehicle. You can go now. Careful on the road. We don't want to damage the server.
Yes,
Thanks for the advice, mate. This is fucking mad.
CTOS AR. Data reconstruction in progress.
This will do. Remain in the area until I've downloaded enough data to the server. Download complete. I need a...
Maybe I need to increase the volume in the game itself. Oh, it's 100%. Is there anything else I'm missing? Did I set the volume here somehow? No, it's 100% here as well. Weird.
wider sample of data, so I'm pushing you the coordinates to a new location.
It's time to brush up the truck.
This is brilliant. Look at this. It's compiling data from the surveillance infrastructure. Nearby CTOS drones, civilian optics, CCTV, and then it assembles those scraps into what happened in this location 24 hours ago. Fantastic.
Okay. Seriously, how did I not notice Kate's messages sooner?
Be careful. It's taking too much damage. A few more hits and it's toast.
I did not do that. They did that.
CTOS AR. Data reconstruction in progress.
Alright, scraping data from optics, CTOS cameras, microphones, laptops. Say, do you reckon SRS uses this to watch people shag? Fucking hell, do they use it for anything but watching people shag?
Got drones on my arse, Bagley.
Well, shit. Can you do anything to lose your new friends? Maybe invite them to a pottery night or overshare something personal. Whatever you do, just get to the last location in one piece.
Gah, fuck. Fine.
Transfer complete. I'm missing one last data set. Pushing you the coordinates to the location now.
Not sure what happened to the drones. Oh, there they are. Yellow line searching for me. Okay. I'm sorry, I want to take a shortcut. Oh no, I remember this spot.
CTOS AR. Data reconstruction in progress.
Suspect.
Vicious little bastards are still with me, Bags.
Don't let the drones destroy the server before I'm done. Get out of the lorry and take care of them. Shoot them, throw rocks at them, destroy them psychologically with cyberbullying. Just keep them busy until the transfer's complete.
I'm sorry.
Alright, I've got it. Now, we can't lug around this server forever. We should probably wipe our prints off it anyway.
Go on.
I'll overload the CPUs to cause a power spike and destroy the battery unit. The electromagnetic pulse should destroy both the server and the drones. So, you know, run!
Thought I was done for.
Yes, we're all very impressed that I didn't kill you. But don't celebrate too long. New mission coming up.
How come I cannot climb up here? There we go.
I found a lead that may help us unravel more about Zero Day and the bombings we ate shit for. I've picked up an encrypted signal from the Tone conference site that's been broadcasting on a loop since the night of the bombing. Go investigate. You might even get to try out that fancy new AR tech we stole. I mean, creatively shared.
What the hell? Okay. Oh, what nature ride?
I need your ride.
Dumbass. Let's go. I know I could fast travel using the underground, I just have a good time driving. Don't you like driving in video games as well? What an adventure.
Nothing but concrete rubber and twisted steel. Fucking spooky knowing this is where all these people bought it.
What's with all the security around here? Nothing's happened since the bombing.
Thanks, French.
Something's up.
Might be onto something there. What am I on the lookout for, Bags?
Any kind of device or component that could still be emitting the signal. It seems to be coming from within the rubble.
I'm not sure if you are a guard or not. I'm not taking my chances.
Take this down. The Tone bombing presents us with an excellent opportunity. Once we've taken full possession of the site, it gives us a good vantage point on the Thames and provides us with a cover of activity to mask some of our own higher risk activities.
Our own higher risk activities, you know. No. That's stuff that we should not be talking about. Oh shoot. That guy noticed me. Goodbye. Hey. Nope. He's gonna see me. Terrific. Okay, so it's somewhere down. Oh, down here. Damaged spider bot leg. Okay.
What the hell?
This is it. The signal is coming from this spider bot fragment. No indication yet who it belongs to.
How the hell did it end up here? And in this mangled state?
Difficult to say, but with an AR reconstruction, we may be able to see what happened to it and if it relates to the attack. Access data relays in the vicinity, and I can compile enough data to build the AR reconstruction.
Oh, it's down below. I didn't get down there. Oh, there we go. That explains it. I'm sorry, but you noticed me. You know what I gotta do here. What in the hell? Seriously? Come on, Ubisoft, don't jank this up. There we go.
Perfect. 2 more data relays to go.
Okay. Stairway up. How convenient. That is exactly what I needed now. Oh. Now you can see. Nuh-uh. Seriously? I cannot distract her at all? Goodbye. Uh-oh.
One more data relay and I'll have it.
I have had it. I've had it with your data relays, Bagley. Okay, let's go. Why cannot it attract? Never mind, it was not necessary. Don't mind me. Oh, so close. Huh. Somehow I collected it automatically. Okay, this last one I gotta do. Ah, okay. To go around, please. Right, so the question I wanted to talk about way back, but I kind of certainly forgot about completely, is what's good and not good about Watch Dogs Legion. I'm gonna put it this way. It is a fun game if your expectations are low. Not in a bad way, like, oh, it's for simple-minded fools or something. But, if you are not expecting something humongous, it will be fine, you know.
Let's find them straight away.
The biggest disadvantage is repetition, by which I mean if you play this game long enough, things will start repeating and it will get a little boring, you know? For example, the missions for recruiting people.
That should do it. Now, I'll just take the audio from this stream and the video from D36 and... got it. Go back to where you found that spy bot and I'll show you the AR reconstruction from the night of the explosion.
Oh boy.
Acknowledged.
I don't feel like going back there.
ATL unsuccessful. Circling back.
He's looking to automate our jobs, mate. This is no joke. Director Cass. You're serious? Who told you that? Friend over in R&D. The shit he's told me about background checks and knowing who's going to be useful to Albion, who's going to be a problem. You that worried about your job? This is a PMC. They already do background checks on all of us. I don't get it. He was talking about the general population, not just us employees. How bad is it that everyone has to be watched that closely? Well, look around. It's fucking bad. And Cass is going to do what he has to keep it from getting worse. Suggest you do the same.
Where's the document? Here? And document And there it is. Okay. Okay.
CTOS-AR. Data reconstruction in progress.
You brought the payload? Fuck, think we'd go back here? Don't trust the Kelly dog.
Kelly dog? Oh, fuck. Clan Kelly was in on the bombings. This is huge.
I think that was a handoff. Like the Kellys were the supplier.
Oh shit, the woman they met with. I'll bet she's part of Zero Day.
Well, don't just stand there. Keep looking.
Analyze the AR footage. Oh, more footage.
Max, any chance of running a ping back to whoever was operating the bot?
I've now fully decrypted the signal the spider bot is broadcasting. And while I cannot identify a specific user, it is a call code used by the Metropolitan Police Service.
You what? The feds were watching this shit go down?
Hmm.
The reconstruction continues behind that rubble.
Oh, great. Has the Pentagon released its quantum tunneling tech yet?
Quantum tunnel technology is at least 10 years away, but spider bots and drones are here today. You could try one of those if you don't feel like waiting.
Solid plan.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to return back this way. Okay, it gets repetitive. Recruitment missions, there are only 4 of them, I believe. Recruit voices, there are only a handful of them, but they are pitched up and down so that they sound different. At least somewhat different. Once you notice it, it's hard to unnotice it. You will see janky stuff all the time, and you better get used to it, because it's a Ubisoft game, and this sort of stuff is just unavoidable. And yeah, I don't know what else. I just need a little something to hack. Actually, I don't need the spider bot. There we go. This is good.
Why don't you aim those human eyeballs of yours at the van's cargo?
Acknowledged.
RDX nitrogen, and the exact same detonator system like the bombs that were planted at Parliament.
0 Day written all over it, yeah?
There, hurry. We've got all the deliveries.
So you were hired to supply all the targets?
stuff here. We're all I need to know.
Zero Day had multiple crews coordinating this. Three-dimensional chess, man.
That's certainly one way to pull off a massive coordinated attack while remaining anonymous. Zero Day needed manpower and resources, but they needed them at an arm's length. And it doesn't take the world's greatest AI detective to see that both Clan Kelly and Albion benefited in the aftermath.
Okay.
Unfortunately, this is the most we can get out of the AR reconstruction. But if we could find the mystery officer who was spying through the spider bot, maybe they could tell us more. Tracing the spider bot's serial number, it was assigned to New Scotland Yard 3 years ago. Perhaps more information about its user or its assignment will be available at the station.
They knew it was behind the bombings months ago. It's a fucking conspiracy, and the filth is in on it.
The only way to know for sure is to investigate New Scotland Yard.
They talk so much, I don't even know when I should be talking myself.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway,
Yeah, it's so simple to call someone now. All you have to do is choose who you want to chat to, and they're there, ready to talk. And browsing the web is so much easier. I remember when you used to have to sit down.
music.
That's gonna scratch the paint.
This is fucked. Albion is running the station.
And the entire police service. But don't worry, if you're not pleased with your privatized goon squad, just take your business across the street.
Great.
Oh, what's
Not a fan of the Met, but I'll take Bobby's over jackboots any day.
Not to worry, the only difference now is the uniform, assault weapons, and the fact they're motivated by profit over public service. Now, any record or information on the spider bot will be further in.
Alright, just stop it! Where's your smart mouth now?
There we go. Hello, can I please have the checkpoint, please? Ah, through those things. Okay. Oh, what? Ah, that sucks. Where's the turn-offs thingy? Huh. It could have come from outside. The hell? What is that? Yeah, that's for the other side, but from this side... Come on. Oh, up there. Which way are you gonna go, Ian? Not gonna move at all. There we go. Just for the safety.
This is bullshit.
I know, right? There. Okay. Oh shit.
Are you sick? Keep your guard up.
Yeah. Keep your guard up, everyone.
You thinking what I'm thinking, Bagley?
According to the serial numbers, this matches the piece of spider bot from the Tone bombing site.
Must be a way to ID the last user.
Navigate the spider bot from out of that room. I'll need a direct connection in order to learn more from our bisected friend.
I got this.
I'm gonna exit this building just to be sure. Maybe our local activists by removing their handcuffs. Okay. Okay. I lost them. Boom. Let's go. Hello. Goodbye. What's here? What's up with that circle? No. And open that door. Oh, that is for this. How the hell do I get there? Some spider bot vents for sure. What the hell? Okay, I am outside. Oh, hijack the damaged spider bot.
Don't understand. Oh, come on. Damn it. That opening right there looks like a good exit point. Right, get comfy. This spiderbot might be broken and missing some of its legs, but it can still jump and fit through vents. That's a good way to get through the station undetected. That's a part of the remote detonator system from Parliament. If the Met, or Albion rather, actually analysed it, they would see it wasn't DedSec's handiwork at all. That's Dalton's mask. It must have been recovered from Parliament. It might be the only thing left of him now.
I almost feel bad for the thing. Almost. Great. Oh boy. Well, hope everyone's had a good day. I feel like after this I will just try to do some ball kicking in the park. Within this game, of course. And then I think that's gonna be it for today. Maybe I could celebrate the local activists with my other spider bot, the proper one.
Buggery, look at all this junk. You'll have to jump your way across to get to the next vent opening.
Oh boy.
Who decided they couldn't be trusted to do their job? Suddenly some corporation can clean up our streets better than the state police. But who knows how long? Some crime fighting is treated like a business. Crime will never go away. That's about the business, right? But don't tell me Albion has our best interests at heart.
If the police could handle their job, Albion would be there. But they can't. Home bombing is a perfect example. Lazy, overpaid cops keep at the wheel. Well, they're not at the wheel anymore, are they?
Oof, okay, almost thought I won't make it.
You're almost there. Make your way through this last vent path.
Okay. Oh well. now I need to acquire him. Oh no, I need to do it in person. Well, you only live once. Not through there. Okay, well. No, you didn't see me.
We're not going to leave.
Fine. Guess I won't dodge your troubles. Are you just standing there? Oh, for freak's sake. You know, it would be great if you could just walk over here. Please. Come on, Donan. Okay, whatever. Did this guy disappear? What the hell is that red thing? Okay, whatever, let's go. Okay. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Surely nobody will notice me and my hairbrush of a hairstyle. Somewhere out there is a car. Which way? Away. Okay, as good of a time as any. Oh, really? Oh, here we go.
I'm very grateful to you.
You're very welcome.
There we go. I think you just made a new friend. If Albion wanted to lock them up, they must be dangerous. And dangerous we can use.
Dead on.
Well, serial number is registered with the Metropolitan Police Force. Got it.
I have it.
Scanning Spybot and accessing its internal drives. While I'm analysing this data, you should make yourself scarce. Unless you'd like to explain to your new, heavily armed, privatised police force why you've broken into the station.
Fine.
Okay. I think this way. Okay, Camille, come on. Closer. Or just facing my back? No. This facing away from me, turning your back on me. This works. Okay. 2 remain. I don't even need to get rid of all of them, but you know, I do believe this one will be making my escape pretty complicated, so might as well. Or not.
The Spiderbot fragment you found has a satellite-based GPS module that regularly pushed its location to a specific ground station.
This fucking rabbit hole just goes deeper and deeper, doesn't it?
Pushing you the ground station's coordinates.
Okay. Now just to find the ball. It looks like a park. And that's the ball. Yeah, I know. I did a whole lot of this yesterday. Not yesterday, but like when last I played.
Alright, let's just say this is physical coordination training. I'll keep track of your score.
KL.
Oh, fuck yeah. Child's play, innit? Yes, yes, yes. God, I'm good. Oh, fuck yeah. Child's play, innit?
Oops.
Top of the fucking pile. Ugh. Yes, yes, yes. God, I'm good. Yes, always on point.
Okay.
Shit. Yes, yes, yes. God, I'm good.
So far, so good. I'm locked in.
Oh, fuck yeah. Child's play, innit?
Oof. That was a close one. Ah.
Not bad at all.
Okay. Haven't really. Actually, screw it. Let's do. Let's try one more.
Yes, yes, yes. God, I'm good.
Okay.
Woo, I'm the fucking master.
Okay. That's enough. That letter looks interesting, so I'm gonna go get that. And I think that's it for today. I'm not sure if Watch Dogs Legion is exactly what he would be interested in. I'm just gonna say that I have a wonderful time playing it. And hey, if I get to play more of it, that would be lovely. What? Inside? Oh, like this. The safe house is this way. I need to check if Wrench and the band is in front of it still. No? Okay, good. Still here. Okay, but now. Actually, screw it, darts. I could play darts. Probably. So low. Okay. Oh. Boom. Alright. Last shot must be a double. Alright. Oof. Oh. Okay, this one should be easy. Oh. Boom. Easy.
I am the Dart Master. I am the master of darts. Who else, huh? Who wants some?
Yeah. So the downside of this is that, yeah, you get to play as all of these various characters. I don't have that many yet, but still, like, all of these characters, and these. But, like, they will start feeling samey after a time. Except for the prestige ones and the DLC ones. This one is not available to me just yet, but eventually, yeah. And honestly, this whole thing is part of why I liked Watch Dogs Legion so well, and I like it so much that I would be fine even if it was the last Watch Dogs game in the franchise ever. Because I've got everything I wanted from the Watch Dogs series. I got the comeback of Aiden Pierce as a playable character, I get to play as Wrench, I get to play as Assassin's Creed and Watch Dogs crossover, hello? Okay. And, you know, you get to play a Granny as well, and a whole bunch of other stuff. This one is Psychic. So, yeah. It's a good game. It could be better, but that's, you know, everything could be better. It's hard to find a masterpiece that cannot be improved in any way. And if you will play this game long enough, it will get janky. I guess this guy is just from a crossover event where someone called Rubius, who is a live streamer, I assume, got to work with Ubisoft to be put into this game. It's one of many things they did. Another is featuring Stormzy in this game, who is an artist, and he even gets featured in one of the missions, so that's something. Okay. As for the missions, recruit Renee Davies. Beginning of the past, that's it, mission. Maybe I guess this could be it. Oh, and I did get tech points. Plenty of tech points, actually. So let's do this. No, I'm not gonna equip that yet. This is a combat spider bot. Nice. Yes, please. How many do I have? 35 left. Attract hack. Yes, please. That's essential for me. And that sucks. Reduce the damage suffered by all DedSec operatives. Deep profiler. Oh. Yeah. Maybe next time. Anyway. Actually, you know what? Let's switch to a fun operative. Actually. Which one? Okay, just for funsies. Let's go, Helen. Just to show you that you can play as a grandma in this game.
Nice to welcome another tough nut to the crew. Strength and unity, right?
Brilliant. I'm not ready to go to pasture yet. Let's get to it.
Fuck yeah.
You don't scare me, you lousy tin can.
Let's go! Sprinting! I love the fact you can actually play grandma in this game. Brilliant. 10 out of 10. Amazing game design. Hey, that's the recruit. The operative. I do think you can also get a grandpa, but so far I did not see that many old people in this game. At least in this playthrough of the game. Also, no way I'm gonna take Helen to missions because I don't want to lose her. I just want her to cause chaos. Like this, you know. Let's go, Helen. Gotta love her taste in music. Suicide. It's Halloween time. Hey, that's my bike. It's fine. It can still work. I just want to find more tech points so that I can take the shroud ability. Maybe here. I know that one was closer, but that one is gonna be guarded. I don't feel like doing that. I was ready to end the stream just now. So I just want something light to end it on. Helen, the master of crime. Oh, that's it? And now we get to upgrade our... Oh, 5 more points. I will save up for Shroud, and I think I'm gonna do it later. Let's just check on Wrench in case he would... Right. I really hope she would play football, but no, it's fine. I am mildly disappointed, Helen. Okay, get ready for this. What? What the hell? Could you move? Let's just check on the wrench. Let's see. That's the guy. Are you kidding me? Wrench. Wrench. Are you trying to cross the road on the red? Where are you off to, Wrench? That's San Francisco. Come on. Don't you recognize?
are subject to searches
How
of
do
their
you do?
person and belongings.
No reaction.
Turn around
and move on, or else.
£10 and I'll do a handstand. Come on, shake your ass. I'm the bloody OG. Who wants to join me?
Move along, move along.
Was he waiting for me? Or we have to wrench? I did not mean to click that, but okay.
Is this really worth all that, dear?
Detective. Oh. No, wrench! Don't run away! Listen, you deserved it, okay? A granny punched you for a reason. Okay, why doesn't targeted emoting work in this game?
Falsifying identification.
Get the fuck back!
Wanker.
I'll knock you down a peg.
Checkpoint in an orderly manner. Those found or suspected to be DedSec members will be shot on sight.
Oh, for freak's sake. At least she is just arrested. For saying to the police officer. Okay. You know what? He's gonna have revenge. But not today. Because today I've already played
Doing
enough.
anything important? You've been activated.
I was, so this better be good, Bagley.
Okay, just kidding. Doing it today because he was close.
Control to all units, possible hostiles near your location. Moving inbound to hostile.
No worries. It's gonna end soon.
We are inbound. Stand by.
Teamwork, yeah?
Go home. It's fine. I'll just keep on moving, and they will forget about me ever existing.
Pursuing the target. Over.
For your safety, Albion drones outfitted with anti-riot equipment.
Okay, seems like I lost them. Hopefully.
Control, I've lost sight of the target. Be quick about it. Drone, perform a search.
There we go.
Control, we're returning to HQ. Over.
Match that money, and that's it for today. Okay, this was a fun stream. Thank you all for watching, and I really hope you will have a great rest of the day or great night, whichever it is for you. Okay, I'll see when I stream next. I don't know yet what exactly I'll be streaming. Have a nice century. I did not forget.